All right, hey guys, welcome back to episode three of our Empire campaign. Just basically, you know, another Empire campaign, another Reikland campaign 1001. The only difference with this one was we were just focusing on confederating all of the wayward legendary lords as fast as possible. So we sent a hero out down this track towards Wolfheart. Now we've discovered Wolfheart. We've sent another hero over this track towards Balthazar Gelt, so we can get vision on Balthazar Gelt as soon as possible. Still pretty far away from that. Simultaneously, we're trying to get vision on Balthazar Gelt through diplomacy. So I've made diplomatic contact with the Western provinces, and they've got vision on Gelt, right? So as soon as I can get a defensive alliance, I think, or a military alliance with the Western provinces, then that will give me vision on Gelt. And we've also sent a hero. We sent our first hero that we got on like turn 4 or something, or whenever it was we got it. We sent him down to visit Volkmar, and we've already got the Confederation on Volkmar, and we've sold off all Volkmar's holdings to these local powers. So we pumped up Blackbar a little bit and made them friends with us, and we pumped up Rapance, and the two of them are now friends kind of with each other as well. So I'm hoping that these two together are just going to become like the regional powers in this area and get rid of Manfred and Corn and everything else. Well, that'll help us civilize the world. Yeah, so we're just keeping this hero here. Once we get our decree back up, we've got 4 turns, so we can confederate another lord. So once we get that back up, we can confederate Wolfheart, and as soon as we get vision on one of Gelt's holdings, then we can confederate him as well, and then we'll have all of the wayward legendary lords back in the Empire, ready to help us fight our many enemies. I think so yeah. Also, in terms of our many enemies, the problem we've got at the moment is that we didn't take out Grom, and we didn't have Bretonnia as an ally. But it's sort of fixed itself now, and Bretonnia has gone to war with Grom, and Grom sort of backed away from attacking us. So, and like if you look here, there's 2 armies here that are not like doom stacks, but you know, they're not complete crap stacks. They've got a few knights and stuff. And so yeah, no, we'll see how it goes, but I wouldn't be surprised if Leon Kerr does kind of get stronger and maybe push Grom out of here. But we'll see. I mean, we're still under threat. We still need to think about whether we're gonna go back and deal with that or not.
Engineer.
Right. Got a vampire lord here.
For the Empire!
I'll have your soul.
Work to do. Sigmar guides us forth.
I think we'll try to...
Expert in innovation. Burdened with brilliance. Follow your orders. Sir?
Sort of got a tough captain here.
They'll be marching, all right.
There you go, Theodorus, Seripath.
Invention is my gift.
I'm not sure if I want to fight this manually, because if I fight it manually, we're just going to have this force by itself, and they're going to have their entire army.
At your peril.
And they're going to have, oh, I mean, they've only got 2 fast attack units, so it should be.
If you want it done right, Imperial Scholar. So many ideas.
Make sure we can actually reinforce. I can't actually see shit there. Is there a reinforce?
For the Empire.
Like, he must be able to reinforce, surely.
Pioneer of progress.
The forest is so dense, I can't see whether there's a reinforcement indicator there. Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. I can see a little yellow dash there. We've got 2 life wizards and
Guard
a
yourselves.
light wizard, I believe. We better not have gone so far that I can't reinforce now. No, I can't, yeah.
Imperial Scholar.
Okay, cool, we're still in range.
So many ideas. Step to it. For the Empire. I've calculated the best route. My inventions serve the Empire.
Alright, let's blow some stuff up. Yeah, I got a life wizard to start with, and not a good trait, but it's good to get a life wizard to do it. Although, I don't know, I don't really feel unlucky. Like, the only wizard that I feel really unlucky with is if I get a beast wizard, probably. Now that death magic is pretty good now. Hey, Crazy Tastic. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like, I mean, I probably, yeah, in terms of, in reverse order of how unhappy I would be, depending on what random wizard I got, I'd say, yeah, Beast Wizard would be the most sad for turn 2 Beast Wizard. I think Light Wizard would probably be my second sad. Second most sad, but not too bad, I guess. But yeah, I don't really like having no AoE or really any powerful stuff in the first section for life magic, and yeah, and banishment's not really my favorite damage spell either. So like the life magic's okay, but I mean the net is good, obviously, but I find I can get away with it. Like, I don't know. No, I mean the net is good, I guess, especially if you're used to using it all the time. But I mean, I feel like I can get away without using the net, you know. So it's like if I don't need the net, then there's no point really having light magic. Yeah, we'll get rid of all these regiments of renown fairly soon.
Sighted and ready. For Heldenhammer! Mutter!
Just to save money and stuff while we're not using them.
Ready to fire! For Heldenhammer! Spearmen!
Cut the battle hymn.
By Ulrich's wrath!
We gotta start moving straight away.
Be
Yeah, they're
thankful
coming.
for my unrivaled leadership, for we shall emerge victorious this day.
Death magic's one of my favorites. Yeah, I like death magic, especially for captive focused kind of factions like Dark Elves and Dwarfs. Not so much for Empire, because I feel like Empire is one of the factions that doesn't really get that much advantage out of their captives. Like almost every faction's got some sort of
Ready to smite.
captive mechanic, even if it's just like money that you get after in post battle. Empire gets a little bit of money from post battle, based on, I think, based on their captives. But
Engineer!
It is done! Advance!
I never really even investigated exactly what advantage the Empire does get out of their captives, but I think they get money.
Engineer! Quickly!
Formation, march.
Is Bruckner any good as a legendary hero? I don't know. What do you want out of a legendary hero, Theodorus? I guess, like legendary heroes, you know, some of them are like really impactful. Like I don't play Lizardmen much, but I think like if you play as Itza and you get Croak really early, then that's super impactful, because Croak is a really impactful, powerful lord that will actually, you know, swing battles and stuff in your favor and everything. Whereas with the legendary lords that you get at level 12 or level 15,
Engineer!
you know, most of the time you're going to be pretty set already by that time. You don't really need anything, so none of them are really going to be that impactful, you know what I mean? Like, not as impactful as Itza legendary lords, you know. Same with like Belagar, you know, like getting those ghost heroes from turn 1 is really powerful for Belagar, whereas getting the ghost hero getting the ghost hero for Thorek on like turn, you know, 50 or whatever, when you get that, doesn't really have any impact because you don't really care anymore after by that stage, you know. Like, I mean, you do care, but it's not really like. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, powerful early game heroes are impactful, whereas late game legendary heroes, regardless of how powerful they are, they're really just sort of you just get them because they're cool, basically. You know what I mean? It's not really because you need them for anything. To a greater or lesser degree. But yeah, I don't know. I think if you couldn't be asked getting Bruckner, then it wouldn't have any impact on your campaign, really. But if you get Bruckner, then he's pretty cool. Yeah, this is fucked up. Yeah, this is. I know. I thought, oh, I'll get longer range, so I've got more time to shoot. But obviously, they're going to flank us through the forest, and the flanking is going to be pretty ugly because the forest is like right there. So yeah, I mean, I kind of knew this was going to happen, but I just did it anyway. Oh, well. That's how it goes.
Our weapons are yours! At speed! Master craftsman, sighted and ready. Marching! Go! Firearms loaded!
I am life!
An equine equation! To battle! Imperial inventor!
Gate order!
This looks like the whole army's coming through this way.
Hand gunners! We obey! For Heldenhammer! To battle! Sigma calls! Hand gunners! The Empire endures! No lingering! Ready to smite!
Yeah, the Lord's getting blocked. Oh, that's good. Yeah, switch the guns to face forward. Make sure we delete this Lord.
For Heldenhammer!
Yes, sir!
Yeah, the Lord's down.
Architect of destruction!
Oh wow, he took a lot of damage. Wouldn't have thought he would be so damaged.
State troops ready!
For the Emperor! Yes, General!
I am its vessel!
For the twin-tailed comet!
At speed!
Quick march!
We serve the Emperor!
Taking position!
Mortar! Pick your targets! By gun and saber!
Engineer! Aye!
Formation! March!
Ready for war! Go! For the Emperor! Sigmar calls! Understood!
Feel life flow!
Firearms loaded! Awaiting orders! Sir! Save ammunition!
Curse the foe!
Sigma calls!
Alright,
Mortar!
got it done. That was not too bad. Hey, Regad John Cultura. I think my favorite legendary hero might be Acold. Yeah, Acold's really cool. I really like him. And And Garagrim's pretty cool as well, yeah. Bruckner is primarily like a character killer and yeah, like an assassin. So I don't know how good he is at clearing infantry, but yeah, I think he's pretty good at killing characters. I think he's reasonably tanky, but I don't know if he's like super tanky. I haven't really like tested out his super tankiness. Also, when you play Elspeth, around the same time as you get Bruckner, or maybe a bit earlier than Bruckner, you get a banner, a regeneration banner. So you can put the regeneration banner on Bruckner, and then you can keep all of his legendary items, but also give him regeneration on top of that, which is quite cool. Whereas normally he doesn't have regeneration or healing unless you want to like replace one of his legendary items with like a healing item. The mechanical horse is pretty annoying. I take the replenishment.
Our strength is
Just to try and keep our Hogland non-raffles healed up.
Master Engineer.
Yeah, these armies are pretty cool, but they're way too range heavy. They got not enough infantry to defend their range.
So many ideas.
Actually, I might, yeah. Get rid of those two.
An immaculate execution.
This is
Grand
my noble.
inventor.
Yeah.
Yes, Graf.
My inventions serve the Empire. You are all fit, I trust.
Cool. So we'll grab all that. I guess we use the Ironsides kind of as infantry on the flanks, maybe, or something. I don't know. Not really. We need some more infantry, basically. Seth Ironblood's campaign, but that's still pretty good. So we've got these two regiments of renown serving as our infantry at the moment, but we need to
Work to do.
Yeah, fix that. Now I think if we respec out Wolfram, then that'll drop the hero on the campaign map. Yeah.
If that's what the Emperor commands.
That's weird. He didn't have any movement to be able to leave the army before, but then... Oh, actually, no. It's probably because I moved the other units out. Maybe that gave him his movement back.
Ready?
Not sure. But anyway, yeah, he's noble, so we'll get him back in here so he can up our construction speed and stuff. 2 and 2. I don't think a noble lord will make any difference. There's only 2 turn construction time. Regeneration banner is only for Elspeth. Yeah, she gets like a bunch of regeneration banners. They're part of her kit.
Burdened with
As she levels up, I think she gets them
Summon
periodically.
the Elector Counts.
All right. Carl is in range to take Needling this turn, so
I see no other
hit it.
option. No peace, just war.
Still need another
I will fight with
600 kills with cavalry, I think. No, oh no, actually we need more than 900 or something because that's right. I fought this battle and got like 400 kills nearly with the cavalry, and then it crashed afterwards and I lost it all. Elspeth gets Frostfire, regen, and a banner that gives Burning Head and something else. Yeah, that's right.
to war.
Suppose we should take banishment just in case we want to drop some damage on someone. I'm just give this guy some heals. Has he still got leg blighter? Yeah, he's still got leg blighter, so Carl Frank's
Raise
gonna
your
kind of like
weapons.
solo. think Frostfire is probably the best though, because it reduces the fire resist, slows, and does fire damage. Not really sure why you would try and decide which is the best out of the regen banners, because you get them in a specific order. As far as I know, you can't change what order you get them in. You get all of them automatically if you're playing as Elspeth, and if you're not playing as Elspeth, you don't get any of them. So you know, it's like, it doesn't really matter which one's the best. But yeah, Frostfire is not the best at making your tanking heroes tankier. Yeah, but no, I mean, sorry, I didn't mean to be a dick about it, but yeah, like, yeah, yeah, Frostfire's cool. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people really like the regen item though, just because it gives you your characters regen, and people like to see their characters having regen, you know? I do anyway.
Emperor's might! Sir! Sigma calls! For Heldenhammer! The Empire endures! Sparta's the target!
So yeah, so our goal here is to try to get a heap of kills on our cavalry unit, just because it's a nice easy battle. There's no stress. Just chill back over here. Oh, they're in her skill tree, are they? Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, Ray. Yeah, sorry, I thought they were like campaign based. Oh, cool. Thanks for that correction, Wrath. So okay, so you can still get them even if you're not playing as Elspeth. That's pretty cool.
Missile troops!
The Empire
Yeah, I don't really confederate Elspeth, so that's why I don't know. I'm missing that experience.
What do you bid?
I generally play no confederation when I play Reikland.
Ulrich's wrath on them!
But today I'm playing, and today ironically I'm playing Confederation, everybody except for Elspeth. Did you get a Nurgle plague in real life? Nah, I just had trouble sleeping, and then just because I've just woken up, and I had a few hours sleep before the stream.
Pass the foe! Moving fast! To arms, man! Quick march! What? Chant the battle hymns!
Date order!
Warrior priest!
By forge and
I don't know
firearm!
if he's far at will.
Mind over matter!
Did you get anything good in that?
Yes! Formation! March!
Actually, we could even move these guys back. I won't move them back too much further, because otherwise
Yes, sir!
they won't have good line of sight.
We serve friends! Sigmar guides us!
Alright, let's see if we can get like, I don't know, 500 kills on these cavalry. Get Bruckner unlocked.
By Ulrich's wrath!
Filly, not folly!
The power of life is mine!
A handy tool!
Ready to serve!
Yeah, we got to try and kill them all as well, because if they die from crumbling, then we're gonna get the kills on our cav.
To me, men!
That sucks.
General!
Shock cavalry are active. Yeah, so they're not tired yet.
Formation march!
That's good.
Gifted tinkerer!
The Empire endures! To battle! At speed! By Ulrich's wrath! Quick march!
Debuff these guys just in time to get smashed.
Battle and blood await! We are Sigmar's heirs!
Let's try and
Luminous calls! Take position! No lingering! To battle!
Let's move.
Quick march! Moving now!
See if we can just pull the bats out by themselves, maybe.
Cavalry
Oh, I can just take the bats on at the same time, I guess.
Cavalry speed.
Take the ground!
I serve him.
Battle protocols!
Battle waits. Going. To battle.
Check a heal on our beloved knights. How are they doing? 135 kills already. Nearly there. I think we need 860.
Faster! Moving now! Engineer!
At once!
Take the ground.
Moving!
Send it out.
Ready! No lingering! Charge!
Taking position. Ready to smite.
Sighted and ready!
Ready.
Sigmar calls! Let the wind of life blow!
Over there!
That's an order.
Buff our knights.
Illumination upon them.
Yeah, bats are annoying. They don't die very quick, do they?
For Heldenhammer. Go. For the Emperor.
For Heldenhammer! Forged for battle! Ready for
I just
war!
kill the bats with our heroes because they're fucking annoying.
Ready for war. At speed.
To battle!
We'll debuff all these guys so they can't hurt our knights too much.
Quick march!
Pretty sure bats' entire purpose is to be annoying. Yeah, they're pretty fucking annoying. Let's see. Alright. Probably. So we've got all these buffs that we're cycling in, but then the knights have their charge bonus, which is like probably the best buff.
Ready to act!
You can always get them to use that.
Ready. Yes, sir. Quickly. Go.
I have a plan! Call France! Let's move! Right!
Very tired, yeah. So the other thing is, yeah, letting them rest. Once they rest a bit, they can do more damage and
Moving faster!
be better.
Vanquish! For the Empire! Master craftsman! See to it!
For France.
Get moving! My subjects call! At speed!
And that was a big hit.
Giddy up! At pace!
Alright, so they're still got charge bonus,
Let's move!
but we're starting to wear off. Been plus 24 melee attack.
The Empire endures. We await
These
your
knights have got
orders.
253 kills now, so we need, what do we need? 860 really. So we kill the entire army with the knights, basically. We can unlock Bruckner this turn. That's the strategy. That's the plan. Yeah, if we lose too many entities out of the knights, they'll lose damage though, because they won't have as many dudes that can hit.
Take position!
Try and keep them healed up a little bit.
Sigmar calls! Moving now! Go!
It's an incredibly dog's breakfast army, and I love it. It is pretty hodgepodge. I'll give you that.
Quickly.
The Empire endures! To battle!
To battle. No lingering. For Heldenhammer.
Knights in there. The charge bonus go for a bit. And off the melee attack. And he'll give him more with melee defense and armor. All these things are non-armor piercing. Except for this. These guys are probably spears, aren't they? Yeah, spears. God damn it. Alright. Let's kill the spears. Try and kill the spears anyway.
By Gol Maraz!
Still haven't lost a knight, but I'm sure we're gonna lose one soon, and we got pretty low health. I should have been using rigor, I think, maybe. Actually, yeah, that'll give them their energy back as well, which is good.
Our orders.
Yeah, they're a little bit too surrounded. Oh, I lost one.
Yes, sir. Quickly. Shield of faith.
Get my nuts out. There's too many more.
Moving now!
How are we up to now? 366, nearly halfway.
Quick march! Chant the battle hymns! No lingering!
Ready for war!
Battle awaits! Taking position!
Fresh, yeah, they're fresh now because of the
Quakes!
because of the spell.
I will not stand idle! Emperor's might! Take the ground!
Go as wide a frontage as we can so you get the most impact on the charge bonus.
Sigmar's heirs! The Empire endures! War!
Charge! Get them!
391 kills. Alright, pop hammer of Sigma.
Call France! Prepare for combat!
Ready to serve!
I mean, the other good thing about the charge bonus is the 76 extra damage. Like, they actually do heaps more damage on the charge as well as just the melee attack. So, unfortunately, I can buff their melee attack, but I can't buff their damage. So,
To battle!
gotta get them cycle charging going on.
We await your orders. Go! Now!
Charge bonus. That.
My subjects call!
Alright. There's no more,
Now for a
no more to be
field
done now.
test.
What do we get? 427. We're pretty close. Like, one more battle when we manually fight it and we should get it. I missed how much damage impact, how much impact Cav charges had on Medieval 2. Yeah, nice. I don't think we're gonna have enough movement to occupy it if we don't take it now. So I might loot and occupy it. I don't want to have to switch out Karl Franz again. That switch out that we did up here in order to take Helmgar, in order to take Bronze Keep, was pretty good. Because we got to swap Karl Franz back in again before the next major battle. But yeah, we're going to be fighting straight away, so don't want to waste it now. I might get any assistant lord for him here because I think it'll be handy. Probably tough. Ali's probably tough is my favorite. I mean, perceptive would be bad as well. Magic item drop chance. Just make this guy a bit of a melee Chad. Give him some yellow line.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Oh, actually, we need some spearmen for this other army. So yeah, I'll grab those.
Master Engineer.
Direct me. If that's what the Emperor commands. Yes, my lord. It will be an honor.
It will be an honor. Alright, I don't know whether I should go for tier 5 now or just start leveling up these other ones. I think we could probably start leveling up these other ones, but I don't know. I'm pretty committed to wiping out Vlad. Like, I want to send my main armies over here to wipe out Vlad, so we're still going to be in the situation where possibly Grom's going to come through and ransack Reikland. So yeah, I might just stick to upgrading Altdorf for now. Hopefully Altdorf will be safe enough.
I trust no man.
I need a glorious breakfast, like eggs, beans, and bacon sausages. Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
Empire.
I made spanakopita the other day, which is like a Greek spinach pie, and
On march!
we were gonna get takeaway because it's like Friday night. Sometimes we get takeaway dinner, you know, to Chinese or
I
something.
trust no
But
man.
but we didn't end up getting takeaway. So I had all this extra puff pastry from making the spinach pie, and so I just got these. I just got like a couple of hot dogs and chopped them up into little bits, and then just wrapped them in like 3 layers of puff pastry and put them in the oven along with the spinach pie. And yeah, so I had that for dinner that night. It was like little mini sausage rolls, but made out of hot dogs. It's pretty good. Wasn't very healthy, but
By the comet! Open gates!
just gonna level this. You level this guy up. It's kind of expensive way to level him up by just you know, doing agent actions, but yeah. Did you always use feta cheese with the spinach? Yeah, I did. So my mum had like traditional spanakopita is with phyllo pastry, and just feta. But my mum used to make it and with spinach, but we use silver beet, which is like it's kind of like spinach, but it's like, I don't know, bigger. You get more of it. So she used to make it with like silver beet, onion, and feta and some other cheeses and puff pastry. But I make it with I got mum's idea of using puff pastry and silver beet, but then got the more like traditional thing of having just feta or feta and a little bit of ricotta instead of having all the different cheeses. But it's like silver beet, spring onion, leeks, dill, the herb dill, and mint. So yeah, instead of just the spinach, it's like mainly spinach, but with like all these other stuff in it as well. That makes it really pop. Like it just, I don't know, makes it heaps more zingy, I guess, when you eat it. Like Greek? No, I don't know, not really. My mum's parents were Greek, but yeah, we didn't really know any Greek people or anything. So I don't know. Technically, I've got some Greek blood. I've got the blood of the 300 in me, but yeah, no Greek culture to speak of. Yeah. Don't know how to speak Greek or anything. But yeah, my mum's parents are from Greece, and my dad's parents are from northern England. So I feel like, you know, basically Spartans on one side, and the other side probably you know, Viking invaders from the Danelaw. so I reckon I'm half Spartan, half Viking. Not really. But yeah,
Seek out the
I'm probably
heretics.
half Helot slave, and half Hobbit. But yeah, I don't know. I never really like Australia's pretty. It was always pretty multicultural and stuff. I don't know. I never really cared too much about like, you know, that stuff. All right, I think we're done here. Sorry, that was a bit of a diversion. Oh, that's the spinach pie story. Yeah, we'll probably sell needling. You can keep it for a minute. You know how to make spinach pie?
Friends of the
How do you make your, do you make spanakopita, Theodorus, or does your mum make it? Hey, Cloak Monkey. Does she make it with all of the different ones? I feel like you don't really need all the other stuff. Like, you just make it with like silver beet, onion, feta, and puff pastry. Just that by itself will probably, and you know, an egg or mix an egg into it. That'll pretty much be enough to make you a pretty good spinach pie. The puff pastry pretty much carries it. But yeah, if you put all the different greens in there, it's heaps better, I reckon. It's not heaps better, but it's just more, I don't know. Yeah, better. I like it better. You only need 3 or 4 ingredients. Yeah, I feel like you don't need all the extra stuff, really. But yeah, but it is, if I'm making it, like if I'm gonna make it, I'll usually make it for if I'm gonna make it, I'll usually be making it for a special occasion, so I'll make it like an extra fancy version. But if I was gonna make it just for myself to eat at home, I probably wouldn't buy it. Probably wouldn't put the dill in it, because like a packet of dill, it costs like $5 from the supermarket. So like just for it's like this tiny little bit of shitty dill. So it's like, I don't know, it does make it a bit better, but it's not really worth it. And economically, it's not really worth it. Breakfast was a banana. Breakfast of champions. Yeah, I don't know if I really rate filo pastry, because especially the ones from the supermarket, like I feel like, you know, I mean, any pastry is good because it's just like carbs and it's crunchy and it's, you know, it's good. Filo pastry is pretty good, but compared to puff pastry, I feel like puff pastry is just like, it's more of a, it's sweeter and it's more like chewy and stuff. I don't know. I feel like it's just like, so yeah, I wouldn't mind maybe making my own filo pastry sometime. It's a lot of effort, but it does seem like it'd be pretty cool. But yeah, if I was going to buy it from the supermarket, which is what I would do, I'd just use puff pastry instead of filo pastry. I reckon it's, yeah, I reckon it's better. Unless I was making like baklava. I would never make baklava, but that would be pretty cool. Anyway, back to Warhammer. So we're currently locked in this duel with Vlad. Oh wow, she's getting into it. She's taking over as well. All right. Well, we ideally want to beat her, at least beat her to Drakenhof, so we can get the elector count.
Such insolence.
Building. He's here at war with Stirland. He's not at war with Stirland, so we could
Summon the elector counts.
don't.
In the name of Magnus.
We could. I don't know. It's like right on the edge. I feel like we could almost make it, but not quite.
Fight for our nation.
This guy's in the way. Alright, I don't think this is gonna work.
I have divined a path.
But in theory, if we can assassinate this guy out of the way, I reckon maybe Karl Franz will just be able to make, like, I reckon it's because he's on the road that's just slightly blocking our movement a tiny bit. So if we can just kill him.
The winds blow in favor.
Wound, extra 5% chance. Done.
Preparing rites of exorcism.
I don't want to put my guy in the way of him though, so...
Seeking out the light.
28%.
Slay with magic.
God damn it! Alright, now it's even worse because we're blocking two heroes blocking it now. Fuck it. Hey John, been off Warhammer for a couple of months, time to get back into it today. What should I pick to get back into? I hear dwarves are insanely OP now. Hey John. Yeah, dwarves are insanely OP now. This is true. Already done those other renames. Yeah, no, dwarves are really OP now. Have you not played, have you played Malachi? Because if you haven't played Malachi yet, then that'll be a new campaign for you. But if you have already played Malachi and you don't feel like playing, I think Malachi's, I mean, I don't know if Malachi's my favorite campaign, but he's probably, like, objectively, probably the most fun. He's got the most stuff, you know. But if you want to play more like proper dwarfs, then yeah, I'd probably go for like Thorgrim. Played him briefly, but not really. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, maybe play Malachi because he's got like heaps of cool stuff to play around with. All right, I might.
As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
France, they will obey.
Thou art unfit to govern me. Begone!
I wanna... She's kind of ahead of me, so I'm gonna move to here to get ready to take Temple off. Then she's gonna take Temple off. Then, you know what I mean? So I don't want to be chasing her. You know what I might do, actually? I might fuck over Elspeth, let her get wrecked by Vlad, and go the other way.
Moving off. My orders are to move.
She may beat Vlad, but yeah, if we go this way,
Servant of the faith.
then hopefully
I live to serve the Emperor.
we'll be better off. I'm kind of feel we don't need this army over here. Maybe these guys should turn back and maybe these guys should turn back and go after Grom. This army's a bit fucked though. It's not very good like this. We need I don't know, cav maybe. I need some more infantry and some cav maybe to help defend against all this. I mean, this is pretty awesome. Like if you can keep them at long range and just blast them with all this shit, it's pretty cool. I kind of want to get these guys over here so we can just have a big rolling death ball and just swallow everything up.
By the comet.
Invention is my gift.
Oh, we've got Caribou Greatswords and Bordermen. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like these guys, it's going to be, I feel like by the time this guy gets over there, it's going to be all over. So, yeah.
Grand inventor.
I don't feel like the closest thing we can do. We could go to war with, actually, maybe we'll go to war with, actually, I was going to say maybe we'll go to war with the ogres, but I'm saying this army isn't really that good for dealing with ogres either.
Ready. How should we proceed? March. Your orders?
I am change.
Yeah, actually, that was good. Like, good call. Like, what do we do? What do we do once we've sort of basically secured the empire?
I command here.
Yeah, my top priority is to cleanse out the empire and get rid of, you know, Vlad, Draika, etc. But then we need to, like, you know,
Work to
not just hide in the empire, but we need to go out and
Forge ahead. I want to report on our defenses.
need to go out and deal with the myriad foes of democracy. Go show Athelaren and you'll find the folly of their knife-eared ways. Yeah, that could be an option.
It is good to see fellow sons of the Empire this day.
8.4k. Nice.
So be it.
Being a good emperor is profitable. You just sold them back their stuff. If you declare war on the ogres now, that will get you content for us viewers. Yeah. Actually, yeah, maybe. Hey, oh, the Volkmanator. We got Volkmar back. Nice. I might keep him in reserve actually, so we can just pop him. We can pop him out as a surprise.
I will do anything for Sigmar.
All right. So what do we reckon we need? I mean, maybe one more Hochland long rifles just for the lols. Alright, we kind of wasted a bit of time just going backwards, but maybe we could come back in with 2 armies and take out Scrag.
It is impossible to make men machines.
Yeah, this guy's just minding his business. Is that Grum? That's some other dude.
Speak.
Now. Moving off. Is that where heretics lurk?
I wonder what happened over here. Is Grom's strength rank 15, so he's not losing. Leoncoeur's 61, but Leoncoeur was kind of already a bit bashed, so I don't know if he's sort of coming back or if he's in decline. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we do need to go and help Leoncoeur and deal with Grom first, and then come back and deal with Scrag. If Scrag takes out Wertbad and or Talabheim, that's not the worst thing for us. So Voltmar's basically still good with Free Company. It's just that the Free Company don't have as much. I think in his faction they get +8 melee attack or something.
Be warned, my mood is dark.
But I think apart from that, they still get most of the same bonuses. I might wait on that. It'll make our defensive alliance with Western provinces harder to get.
I understand. There are important matters to consider.
Baseline evaluation, relative faction strength, blah blah. Yeah, I feel like we're never going to get this. I might go to war with these 2 guys.
I greet you with the dragon's authority, friend.
I mean, maybe the quickest way would be if we can find somebody that's actually at war with Gelt, and then I can get vision on Gelt by Why have you made an alliance with Manfred as Eltharion? That seems like that was a you mistake.
On behalf of Cathay, welcome. I accept.
And Moors.
Wielder of the...
Is there anyone you could make in the Badlands? I probably would have tried to get Thorek at least. That way he's like moderately nice.
All right.
You know, it seems like he's not too...
It is good to see fellow sons of the Empire this day.
Should get all my
Greetings, my countrymen. You come
Empire
in peace,
allies on the side. Probably makes it a bit more difficult by allying with all the Empire factions, but
Sigma's will.
it's thematic, you know, it's lore appropriate.
You have exact.
Elspeth von Drac...
The Empire, a land of peasants and low-born pocket changers.
Peasants and low-born pocket changers. We're allied with Britannia. The Dwarfs.
The Iron Hammer weighs heavy.
Yeah, we'll join on the Belagar.
Speak your words.
And beat up Scrag at some point.
I see no other option.
Okay, Vlad is going around here. Looks like
By the comet.
it looks like Elspeth is doing fine.
What orders? I will do anything for Sigmar.
I think the knights have to be in the main army. I think the knights have to be in the main army in order to count towards Buckner's quest. I just realized. So yeah, we'll fight it with Alfranz's. I mean, I could put the knights into the other army.
Protector.
Actually, yeah, I'll just put the knights in this army. That makes sense.
The Sigmar is with us. Cast evil.
Not like Manfred has a history of stabbing knifies in the back or anything. Indeed. And Manfred, the whole end times is all his fault. Bastard ruined everything.
Ready to serve. Archlector. In the name of
I haven't fully
Sigmar.
converted to the faith of auto-resolve. No, that is true.
Faith is my seal.
Alright, let's get these knights out doing their thing.
Quick march.
Actually, maybe I should wait. Otherwise, they might get wrecked by the bats.
I do not fear death. Moving now. Awaiting orders.
Yeah, so we stopped the dog's charge with our warrior priest, and then kind of charged with our knights. Right, time for the knights to run away. Got a sweet 33 kills. Too bad.
Sigmar, guide us. Engineer. No lingering. Immediately. We are Sigmar's heirs. Crossbowmen, moving now. Formation march. Standing by. Take the ground. Spearmen.
My subjects call!
For the Warhammer.
Onwards! Awaiting your command! At once!
Oh, the bats got away. Did we get him? No, I think they just took off just as I was about to.
Servant of Sigmar!
That's right, we'll just kill these bats. Alright, beautiful.
We await your orders.
Formation, march! Ready for war!
Quick march!
We are Sigmar's heirs!
For the Heldenhammer!
I will not stand idle! Take position!
I wanted to go into the forest, otherwise our knights will get
Take the ground! Go!
debuff.
The Empire endures!
Not very good charge, but it's alright.
Towards
Knights. Oh yeah, the Knights are still chewing them up. I think they still got charge bonus a little bit. No, they run out charge bonus.
For Heldenhammer!
Oh, the Light Wizard was good for buffing the Knights. We lost that. Oh, we're on 99. What do we need? We need like 300, 450. So we need like 550 still or something. Actually, I'll kill these spearmen because fuck them. And we'll try and hit the zombies because zombies can't really do any damage to them. So
Sigma Exultant! With pleasure! With speed! Double time!
For Heldenhammer! Moving faster!
Master craftsman. The ground quakes.
Sigma calls!
just debuff all these guys so they can't hurt them on the way out.
Sigma calls.
For the Empire!
We kill these guys? Kill
Right.
those guys.
To me, men!
Sir.
Call France! Let's move!
To battle! Charge!
Gifted Tinkerer! No lingering! Moving out! Moving now! As you said! Quickly now!
Get this buff on them, but
Battle protocols!
Eager for battle!
it's not really
Sighted
rough.
and ready!
Tyrant calls! Let's guide and blow!
Go!
Get them out of there.
At
Yeah, there's too
speed!
many STs. 219.
Our orders! Yes, sir!
We can, yeah, we should be able to finish it if we can kill the rest of these. We'll kill half of these guys with our cav, then
To
we should
battle!
get it done.
Yes, sir! Quickly! Taking position!
Ready for war!
Sigma!
With purpose! Mind over matter!
Ready for orders!
A march of metal! Giddy up!
We get a charge bonus, which is the most important thing.
I'll
Some
show
extra.
you my work!
Yeah, looks like charge bonus is worn off, or they maybe never got it.
We are Sigma's heirs!
Feel life flow!
Quick march! Cavalry ready! Ready for war!
Yeah, auto resolve. I think auto resolve is cool. Like, I mean, I consider auto resolve mainly there as a way of reducing late game campaign fatigue. So I think, like, for my playstyle, I think it's more, you know, the right way to do it or whatever is to basically manually fight pretty much every battle in the early game, so you can get as much advantage out of, you know, human control. And then towards the end of the game, when you're getting tired of it, basically,
No lingering!
and the battle's getting a bit samey, then you auto resolve it to reduce sameness. But that's not the only way to play, for sure. And like, especially if you play multiplayer campaigns, like, auto resolve is like a massive part of the early game, because it's like the opposite way around almost, because you're like probably going to auto resolve everything against the AI, which is going to be most of your battles at the start until you eventually meet the other human player. So it's all about auto resolve strategies and efficiency and stuff like that.
Invoke the
but it's like completely opposite and different to how you would play it in multiplayer, you know. So I mean single player, so it's like kind of weird. Or like, yeah, you don't have. I mean, you can play this. You can play that multiplayer style in single player as well, but and it's then it's faster. So that's why that's the advantage of it. It's much quicker. That's why they do it in multiplayer so that you can finish a campaign in a reasonable time.
Ready! Take the ground!
I will not stand idle! Formation, march! We are Sigmar's heirs!
I find in the early game, especially in the first few turns, there's generally opportunities to do really good manual battles that you could never win. You could never recruit enough stuff to be able to win in auto resolve, not on that same turn, you know. And like how yeah, like I like to take Marienburg on turn 4 when I'm playing as Reikland, and there's no way you can get enough troops to auto resolve the Marienburg fight on turn 4. You know, like you just like you have no, you know, 0 chance. You know, so yeah. It's that's, I mean, that's the whole point of it. And I like, yeah, so for me I would almost say that's the whole point of Total War. One of the main points of Total War is to be able to have those cool battles where you know, feel like your generalship turned the tide or whatever. But yeah, I mean, just doing like auto resolve only campaigns can be kind of fun as well, just as kind of therapeutic type of thing, you know, relaxing.
Take the ground! Yes! Sigmar calls!
Moving now!
What? Go! For Heldenhammer!
We should try and kill these spearmen with nuts. Probably a bad idea, but
Get them!
Servant of Sigmar!
we'll just debuff them so they basically can't fight back against the knights. 348. Yeah, I think we only need about another 400 or 300. No, I don't know. I can't remember. I lost track.
My God,
It might be close. Malachi is pretty overpowered. I didn't suggest Malachi to give you a challenging campaign or anything. It was just more because it's fun. He's just got a lot of cool stuff, and also encourages you to use different units like cannons and stuff. Yeah. If you want it to be like super easy, then I'd go for the gyrocopters early. But I feel like it's more fun if you go for cannons and more different. Alright, we'll sack it.
Summon the Elector Counts!
How close are we on Bruckner? 900. Damn, so close.
Ready. Champion of the faith.
Yes, to unite the provinces.
Right. I'm guessing if we go there. Yeah, I could just raise Zintler's Reichsguard and get them to finish it off, or actually this guy might be able to. He can force march in. Yeah, we'll get 100 kills in the siege next turn, and then that'll give us Bruckner, and then we can pop him into this army. Oh yeah, they increased the AI strength, John. Which patch was it? 5.5. 5.2.7 or something. 5.2.6 or 5. Yeah, they made it so the AI can basically globally recruit anything in one turn, and they get more money. I think they across the board increased like their growth money, replenishment, and everything by 25%, and they made it so they can recruit anything but in global recruitment in one turn. So basically, you just see the AI having like slightly more resources and less like trash armies. Like their armies will have like whatever the best units are they can recruit kind of thing, rather than just having all complete trash if they're in a frontier town. That's sort of the change, I guess. But yeah.
Praise be to Sigma.
Yeah, it's like once you get going in the campaign, it doesn't really make that much difference. But if you're used to like blitzing the first few turns, and you're like, oh yeah, I'll just take this and then I'll do this and I'll wipe this army, and then you're like, oh wait a second, this army is fucking three times as strong as it usually is. Then yeah, like but then once you get going, it's alright.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Nah, this guy can probably just level himself up now. I don't really care too much. Got triangulation. That was the key thing that we needed.
Is it time?
Karl Franz. Yeah, I'm gonna get Lightning Strike just because Lightning Strike is fun sometimes. We need to upgrade his army a lot more though. Make it like more of a lightning, a Lightning Strike type army that can really do damage.
Master Engineer.
So what do we do? Grom or Scrag? Yeah, no, I think we go Grom. Yeah, we go Grom. We let Scrag rampage for a little bit. Just because sometimes the elect accounts forget how much they need the Empire, how much they need Karl Franz. So sometimes it's good to let the invaders do a little bit of damage so they remember how much they actually do need us.
As the Empire demands.
Determined. That's a shit trait. Oh yeah, we've got 2 extra warrior priests because of our Confederation.
Yes! Righteous fury upon them.
Yeah, all right. Let's come through Montfort.
Brisk pace?
I will continue my studies there.
Cleanse the Empire. Sigma heals us.
Wonder if I got 2 turns till I can confederate. Yeah. State handgunners are Franz's best unit. The Grundle, whatever they're called. These dudes? No, not those dudes. These dudes, Gundam and Surefires. You reckon that's Franz's best unit? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
Work to do.
They're pretty cool. Yes, for sure. I love that. I love that, Mike. Just reiterate. You should use all caps though, but with no evidence or any explanation.
I trust no man. Now.
What do you require?
True servant of Sigma.
Your word
Yeah, we'll
is
send
my
this guy.
command. Guided by Sigmar.
Send this guy up. Actually, maybe we can movement cheese him just so we can recruit some more stuff. I don't know if we actually need more stuff, but we might send a stronger force.
Praise be to Sigmar.
So what are we looking like? Yeah, so I'm feeling like this army is pretty cool, but oh, actually, now that we've got the 2 warrior priests, we kind of maybe almost could get away with no infantry.
Let me take a look at you.
Ready to serve.
I'm just wondering what we should recruit for Volkmar as well. Should we go for like 3 company militia or artillery? Yeah, I feel like we need man, I do like 9 lion sides. They're not really frontline infantry, but they're kind of cool. Well, let's get some helmets just for the roleplay, just for the memes.
I serve Sigmar.
Alright, let's go and sort out Grom once and for all.
Seek out the heretics. Onwards!
Healing!
Servant of the faith.
And yeah, I reckon we could probably upgrade. 2 turns. Actually, if we get another noble lord in here.
Protector.
Get that down to 1 turn? No. Fuck. Crap. Oh. Nothing else for it, I guess.
Arch-Lector. True servant of Sigmar.
Ironsides are not streltsy. No, that's right. See if you can save your own disaster campaign. Yeah, I think the main issue that most people have with Malachi is the yeah, we got the great thing. Yeah, the main thing that most people say with Malachi is that, you know, they keep getting attacked by Norska basically. And then also like sometimes like Daniel and the demon princes, the demon factions from across the water, and so it's like hard to kind of get out of your starting location. You kind of just stay there, you kind of get stuck there fighting and defending and stuff. So yeah, so I did like when I played my first biggest campaign with Malachi, I did like a mowing the lawn strategy, where basically I would invade Norska, conquer a whole bunch of it, then sell that part of Norska to the next Norskan faction so they'd be friendly with me but not make them non-aggression or anything. Then I'd go and do some other stuff, wait till they declared war on me, then I'd send a new army come through and wipe out all that new enemy, and then sell all that shit to the next Norskan faction. So you just get heaps more money every time, you know, and more grudges as well, which was really important at that time, to get more grudges. And then eventually I'd go back, they'd declare war on me, like by now it's Wulfric that I'm selling everything to, then Wulfric declares war on me, send a new army through there, wipe everything out, and then sell it to Castelton, and then that's it, it's done. But in the meantime, you farmed like thousands of grudges and thousands of like heaps of money off them and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. But you could do it. But if you wanted to do it quicker, you just like conquer a bunch of it and just sell it to Castelton straight away, and then you can give some leeway to go off and do something else. I don't know if there's a better way to do it, but that's pretty much what I would do, I guess, if I was going to start a campaign. I wanted to play kind of normal style Malachi.
Your word is
otherwise, yeah, otherwise you can take over Norska yourself, but then you're going to be just defending from every direction, you know?
Preparing rites of exorcism.
actually, we could steal some technology.
Destroy!
Or we could fail to steal some technology, as the case may be.
How should we proceed? Yes, my lord.
Yeah, the start position for Malachi's is challenging, but Malachi's faction is like so strong that, you know,
Imperial
it'll like
Scholar.
rapidly not be too much of a problem, I reckon.
Tools of judgment ready.
Yeah, I kind of just potted around there, just doing that stuff that I said until I got kind of 1.5 armies, and then I went crusading with Malachi and left my half army to sort of deal with the local situation.
Step to it.
Yeah, I just want to get these guys to be army blocking specialists. That's why I'm kind of wasting money and trying to
judged. I will stop them.
constantly do this.
Show me the accused.
So they're leveling up, they're getting their block army, they're getting their actual character levels, and also they're getting, it hasn't got the trait yet, but yeah, there's a trait you can get that gives you extra blocking.
Warrior of Sigmar.
I should have moved him manually. Be careful we don't get blocked out.
Welcome, oldest friends of the Empire.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's my problem at the moment with dwarfs, is that like the gyrocopter meta, you know, it's just so powerful and so easy that like it doesn't really matter what faction you're playing as dwarfs. You just build the engineer building as fast as possible, recruit as many gyros as you can as fast as possible, and then you just have an unstoppable gyrocopter army and that just wipes everything. And it's like, it is pretty, like, on the plus side, it's pretty fun. Like, gyrocopters are pretty fun to use. The gyrocopter doomstack is pretty fun.
Yes, my lord.
And yeah, I quite enjoy doing it. But yeah, it seems like kind of a waste that you don't need anything else in their entire roster, but once you get the gyros, which is like turn 2. Gyrocopters are the basic ones that you get, when you first build the engineer building. Bombers are like tier 3 or 4 or whatever. Right, since hero meta. Are you talking me, Day One? Dwarfs don't have the ability to recruit vampire meta hero doomstacks. So that's not an option for the dwarf campaign, I don't think. If that was meant to be a response to my comment.
Compelled by good sense.
Alright, time to get over with Grom. What the fuck's Wolfric doing? Oh, he's at war with Marienburg. God damn it. Alright, well I guess we'll quickly smash Grom and then we'll circle back to beat up Wolfric as well, I guess.
The Empire!
I mean, Dowie are not the only faction with one building to create strong armies. Yeah, sure, there's other factions that, you know, might want to be tweaked or whatever, but I'm not trying to like open up the discussion to like how to fix every single faction. I was just saying specifically a problem with the dwarfs is that I feel like the gyrocopter
For the Empire.
The gyrocopter doomstack, it's available super early. Like it's literally, you can literally build it on turn 1 and then just recruit gyros and you never need to really worry about recruiting anything else. Like it just makes it a little bit too face rolly, I think.
Follow your...
But yeah, but I mean, if you want to compare it to vampires, I don't think it's really a good. I don't think it's really a good comparison because most vampire factions don't even have the ability to recruit vampires until like turn 40 or something. And yeah, if you play as Vlad or Isabella, you can get a little mini vampire doomstack early, but it's only one army, and then you can't get a second one until like turn 40 or whatever. So you know what I mean. Whereas with the gyros, you can just literally build the building on turn 1, spam gyros for the rest of the campaign, and never build anything else, and that would probably be fine.
We test our mettle against them.
And yeah, like, don't get me wrong, like, as a player, you can play around it, you know, you can, if you don't like that, you can not use them as much, or you can go for, like, themed armies, or whatever you want to do. But I feel like those kind of arguments of, like, as a player, you can play around it, like, they don't, that's fine, and you can, and that's another discussion as well, but I don't think that should be, like, the answer to, like, CA should never try and improve their the balance of their campaigns, you know what I mean? Gyro only campaign incoming for you then? Only gyro and engineer. Oh, it's not even like you don't even have to do a gyro only campaign. If you play dwarfs, you just kind of end up doing gyros only because it's easy. You're probably going to right now recruit some gyros, and then you'll be doing exactly what I'm talking about. But yeah, I don't know. It's a bit of a weird one because it's like I said, it's like the gyro armies are super fun. Like they're just really fun. But there are a lot of other really fun dwarf units as well. You seem to gravitate towards the trollhammer gyros. Yeah, like if you're playing as Malachi, I'd probably do the gyro one first, just so you get the free gyros. That's probably going to give you the most single bang for your buck, like straight away. But yeah, like
Ready!
I think, I can't remember if last time, I think I actually might have done one of the other ones first. The Iron Drake Trollhammers. Oh yeah, the Iron Drake Trollhammer is just a cool unit. I just love these, like, you know, super armored dwarfs just fucking rocking back with their massive guns. Pretty cool. How are we gonna do a siege with this army? I guess we'll just blow the shit out of everything with artillery. Makes sense.
The target.
But yeah, sorry to come back to you, Day One. I wasn't suggesting that they should, like, you know, just nerf gyros into the ground, or, you know, or that dwarfs shouldn't be allowed to have dwarf, you know, gyro doomstacks or anything. Like, I'm not really suggesting anything. I was just pointing out that seems to be a thing at the moment, and I feel like it is a bit of a problem. But I don't know, maybe it's not a problem. I don't know. Maybe you guys don't think it's a problem, but yeah, I kind of feel like the dwarfs would be better if the gyro doomstack wasn't so easily available and so face roll easy.
What do you bid? Spearman! Be thankful for my unrivaled leadership, for we shall emerge victorious this day!
It's the same with Elspeth for me. It was a cool campaign, but it lacks longevity and replayability due to how strong she is. Yeah, I can see that, but for me, it's sort of like, that's not really how it plays for me, because for me, like, she gets strong, like, later, like, she gets strong in the mid game, I'd say, for Elspeth, you know? She's not really that strong in the early game. But yeah, but once she gets rolling, like, she gets, like, basically she can just make all of her armies doomstacks, which is pretty cool. But I guess what I'm saying is, like, most campaigns I'll probably get bored anyway by the sort of mid game or late mid game. Whereas with Elspeth, it kind of almost increases my longevity because I've still got something to work towards. Like, the same with Chaos Dwarfs. It's like, regardless of whether you're dominant on the campaign map, you've still got like more stuff that you're trying to build up with your economy and stuff. And with Elspeth, it's like with the trying to get more schematics and stuff. So it's like, yeah, like I get what you mean. Like the campaign difficulty sort of aspect of it maybe drops off once you've got all of the overpowered stuff going on. But I know, I feel like kind of, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess I do feel a bit like you get to that stage where you're unlocking all the really cool stuff with Elspeth, and then kind of at about the same time, you're like, I'm kind of indestructible. I'll just end this campaign and play something different. So it's kind of a bummer because just as you get to the really, like, heaps of the really cool stuff, it's kind of like you lose interest in playing the game. But yeah, but I feel like I would probably get to that stage around that stage with most campaigns anyway. So I feel that, yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe I agree with you. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of was feeling like it's kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I kind of agree with you, but I still would categorize Elspeth's campaign as one of the most fun, even though I feel like you're right. You're right. It does kind of, yeah, you do have that longevity problem, I guess. But yeah, there's not that many campaigns that don't have that longevity problem, I would say. Although it's a lot better now that they, well, it's a bit better now that they upgraded the AI. Yeah, I'm really not sure what I'm trying to do with this campaign, hey? I mean, with this siege. Overwhelming firepower is pretty fun, yeah. I just like I like the doom stacks you can make. So it's, I don't know, it's a bit like it's a bit like with I don't know, maybe it's not, but it's a bit like old Taurox. I haven't played Taurox recently, but with old Taurox, it wasn't really a matter of winning or losing. It's like, of course you're going to win. You're going to smash the shit out of everybody. Nobody has a chance against you. It's a matter of like how much you can kill every turn. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, you don't like, you know what I mean? Like, you're not trying to beat the AI. You're trying to beat yourself. You're trying to beat, like, you're just trying to get as much kills as you can. Like, you're just hungry for destruction. You want to kill, destroy as many settlements, fight as many armies, just more killing. Like, that's pretty much the Taurox campaign, you know, like how it used to be. And so it's like, yeah, and I feel like it's a bit like that with Elspeth as well. It's not, you're not really trying to win, you're just trying to get more schematics, more. So you can upgrade everything more and get more things unlocked from it. But it's, but yeah, I take your point for sure. Blood for the blood god. Yeah, I'm really interested to see how the new corn factions are going to play out. Shit, what have I done up here? I wonder if these guys are going to be able to take this. I'm just going to move these guys up a little bit so they can cap this. Oh, we've already capped it. That's right.
Taking aim. Quick march. It is done.
Got all this artillery, but just these heroes are just going to solo the whole thing. I like the campaigns where you have a secondary goal. Yeah. No worries, John. Hope you enjoy your campaign, buddy. I wonder if we can get some hellstorms through the gap there. Maybe.
Spot us the target.
The champion mechanic sounds cool. Which one's the champion mechanic? You're talking about Arbal. Not Arbal. What's his name? What's the guy? What's the Corn Lord from? Skull Taker, yeah. The Corn guy. Yeah, Skull Taker, yeah. What's did they explain the mechanic? I don't remember what they said about it now. I remember they said he's going to go around and kill enemy heroes and stuff, but did they actually explain what his mechanic was going to be?
Imperial inventor! More oil! It squeaks! Instrument of war!
Let the woods awaken!
My gun and saber! Gallop! Architect of destruction!
You get certain buffs from different lords and heroes, and like defeat traits. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they've actually really explained exactly what he gets, but yeah, I mean, yeah, I can't really talk about anything specific about it, but I mean, I guess it's as a general rule, whenever Creative Assembly brings out a new DLC, it's always pretty overpowered.
My intricate strategy triumphs! Steel shot hooves!
Check out what's going on here. When's the DLC coming out? Next month? I don't think they've officially announced the release date yet, Monkey Man Fu, but sometime in December, I think is what most people think. I'm guessing it won't be too late in December because there'll be Christmas and everything, so I guess mid-December or early December? Soon, TM, exactly. But yeah, coming back to the overpowered thing, I think yeah, I think they've done a little, like, I think with that most recent AI buff that they did, I think that was the most significant thing that they've done to try to address like late game challenge and like longevity, like you're talking about. Like ever. Excuse me.
For the Empire.
So I think that's good that they actually did something, because like there was some criticism about what they did there, but I think overall, like, they did something, which is more than like nothing they've ever done before has really had much impact, I think. Whereas that actual AI buff that they did, which some people said it was cheap because it just buffed the AI stats and gave them more cheats and stuff, but at least it did something. It actually did increase the challenge a little bit, so that was cool. But I don't think that's the end of it. Like, I feel like it needs more. They still need more.
By Sigma.
I think
Burdened with brilliance.
yeah, like I'm not an expert in this stuff or anything. I'm just a guy just thinking thoughts out loud, you know. But yeah, I feel like in Warhammer 2 there was more systems than just this, but there was like this Confederation sort of mechanic where basically the AI factions would just confederate each other all into and make a big mega blob, and then that would provide you a late game challenge. So you would, you know, whichever faction you're playing as, when you killed your starting enemies, you'd eventually run into a mega blob of like dark elves, like, because Malekith can confederate all the dark elves, and you got mega dark elf blob or mega dwarf blob or mega orc blob or something. And that was like one of the mechanics that made the end game scale up, you know. And yeah, I think that, like, I think they need they need to work on that. Basically, they need to work on some sort of more scale up factor for the late game. But yeah, but I don't know. I think they're confused. I don't know. Confused. I don't know if they know what to do, because I think one of the pieces of information that they're working off is that a lot of people didn't like that because it was too grindy. Like, you go up against a dwarf faction that's got 50 settlements and you have to fight like 20 dwarf armies per turn, and it was just exhausting and like didn't feel like that fun. So you know what I mean? Like, they can't just do the same thing because they've got that feedback that a lot of people didn't really like that. So yeah, it's like, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's sort of what I feel like that for me, that's like an important thing they need to work on, that trying to get the AI to like scale up more in the late game, not so much just trying to make him stronger all over. But scale up in the late game in a way that, ideally in a way that's like, procedural, you know, based on the game, like the AI developing, not just like turn 50 they get like double damage or something, you know, stupid like that, but something like that naturally kind of biologically, you know, kind of grows it throughout the game and makes sense within the game.
Rearm and remodel.
I don't know. I think, yeah, it's probably hard. It's probably harder than it sounds, and it's probably, yeah, and it's probably like hard to figure out, like,
Praise be to Sigma.
because you got different people saying that they want different stuff, so it's probably pretty hard to figure out like what will make the most people the most happy, you know, or at the least people the least unhappy.
Into battle.
Empire again. I see this is your favorite faction. Hey, Gangster of the Front. Yeah, Empire is definitely one of my favorite factions for sure.
Sigma lightens my
I'm gonna put the Empire Knights in just so that we can get them going, and I'm gonna spec in the Vulcanator because we need to start leveling him up. Actually, I should have recruited him before and respec'd him probably.
The instrument of Sigma's
Honor Steel. Yes, he's got Honor Steel, which is like, he doesn't even buff any of these units, so that's whack. We need to respec that. He's got mere mortal men, so he gets Frenzy for his free company and Blessed Bullets for armor piercing for his free company. Can upgrade to get more speed for his free company. Armor piercing weapon damage for his free company. Hero capacity. And strength of the penitent for his army. Yeah, so I think he if you choose his faction, I think they get +8 melee attack or something for his free company and for all of his troops debuffs. But yeah, he still buffs them quite a lot even in his army. So I think it's still probably a good idea to give him like a full free company stack.
Men, I will fight with you. This is wise. Such a thing is impossible.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna fight. So we need 99 kills to get Bruckner, I think. Yeah, 99 kills. So we're just gonna kill some dudes with these knights. Oh yeah, we get more charge bonus on our knights, so they kill even faster. The more random and mess in a campaign it can bring, the better for hardcore players and the worse for casuals. Yeah, well, I think that on that note, they've kind of been smart about it, and they've scaled the difficulty more. So I think they basically scaled up the difficulty for everybody a bit, but then they scaled up the difficulty for very hard and legendary like more. And so it's like a bit of a sliding scale. So it's like, you know, so easy, like easy went like easy and hardcore went like that, but then hardcore went like that kind of thing. But even that wasn't really that much, you know.
To me, man.
Is it good to give Volkmar a Demigryph stack for Erpknar, Fire Mage, Kindle Flame? I'd say no.
Ready for war. Awaiting orders. Yes, General.
Halberdiers!
Just because Volmar doesn't buff demigriffs, so you know it seems like it'd be inefficient to like not use any of his units that he buffs.
Finding range, sir!
But I mean, if you're asking like, can you do it? Like, sure, you can probably do whatever you want.
Empire endures! Master craftsman! For Heldenhammer! Moving now!
We only need 100 kills. We only need 100 kills on the knights. Yeah, why do you want to use demigriffs? Just because they're more healable. His army ability buff, plus he gives them fire attack. Yeah, but I'm saying, but he does that with everything, not just demigriffs. Why do you want to use demigriffs? Just because they're cool, they're a high tier unit.
This will hurt!
Yeah, because I mean, his Empire Knights, his his Empire Knights, Free Company, and Flagellants, like, he buffs them all like a heap, so he makes them a lot more efficient. But I'd say Flagellants still just aren't really that great, even super buffed. And Empire Knights are pretty good, and Free Company are pretty good. Free Company, I think, get buffed the most, so in terms of like efficiency, you get the most value, bang for your buck, I guess, out of Free Company. But you know, if you're fighting an army against a faction where Free Company are not good, then you know that doesn't necessarily help you. But yeah, but none of those units are high tier. None of them have high health density. None of them have super high mass. You know, so you know, demigriffs would be better in that regard than any of those units. So even though he buffs those other units more, he buffs his whole army quite a lot anyway. So yeah, so if you wanted to make a unit that was healable and had high mass, then yeah, demigriffs would be a good option. Steam tanks or something. Demigriff's probably slightly less bullet magnety than steam. Actually, a steam tank's pretty good at like missile resistance now that they've got that frontal plating thing, or is it still not really that good? I don't really use steam tanks much. All right, how are we going to get these knights some kills? Maybe if I bring them into another gate.
Quickly!
But yeah, I mean, you could just do the same thing, but just use Empire Knights instead of demigriffs, yeah? And that way you'd get all of his other demigriffs, you get all of his Empire Knight buffs as well. But yeah, but it would be... Yeah. Steam tanks still have directional missile resistance, yeah. But yeah, but are they, like... I feel like steam tanks can get shot to death pretty easy by armor-piercing missiles. Is that, you know, like if you went up against Dark Elves and they Dark Sharded your steam tank, would it still get obliterated? Or does the, like, directional armor plating kind of help with that, or what? I never really bothered to figure out exactly how that works. With the directional armor plating, basically, it doesn't actually give you more missile resistance, does it? It just gives you less missile resistance on the sides and even less on the back, right? So it's like, so your front missile resistance is just normal. It's not, doesn't increase it. and just because I think on like when you read the thing, it says like 100% on the front, 70% on the sides, and like 0 on the back or whatever, or less on the back. And so that you think, oh, 100% missile resistance, but it's not 100% missile resistance. It's 100% of. Sorry, it's not 100% missile block. It's 100% of your missile block. I think. Is that right? So if you've got like 30% or 50% missile block, then you'll have 50% from the front, 35 from the sides, and whatever less from the back. I don't know if we're going to get any kills with these knights the way I'm going here. Got the Vulcanator in there. Fuck, we're never even going to get through the gate. Maybe we'll just let's just cycle charge in the doorway here. We only need 100 kills, so I'm sure that we can get 100 kills. Missile block is 70% to the front. So it's actually they actually block 70% of all missiles to the front. Okay, yeah, I think I didn't understand how that worked properly.
Sigmar calls! Volkmar the Grim!
War! This is my command!
32. Alright, need a few more.
For the Emperor!
So at the right at the top, have they got like a bronze shield or whatever? Actually, I can just look at it myself. Sorry, I'm asking you guys to look at it. All right, sorry. Let's just have a little time out for a second. Okay, cool. Yeah, so it is like, yeah, so 70% at the front, 35% at the sides, 7% at the rear. Yeah, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I was a bit confused. I thought it was like they had like, just say they had like a bronze shield or just say they had a gold shield, like 70% missile block, and then this was like a separate thing, and it was basically giving you a percentage of whatever it said there. But yeah, now it's more clear, so it's just literally saying this is what it is. That's pretty cool. Can you get more missile block in this? I can't really check my tech tree right now, can I? Can you get more missile block in the tech tree, or I don't know, does Empire have any spells that can give you missile block? It'd be cool to just have a line of steam tanks facing forward with 70% missile block and then like buff their missile block more somehow as well.
Sigmar calls! By your command!
86, we only need another, no, 41, sorry, we still need heaps. I might just leave him in there and let him grind.
By the Jade Griffin! Sigmar's will! Sigmar speaks through me! Jade Order!
Yes, General!
Characters can get some missile block items. Oh yeah, true. You can get missile block and you can also get missile resistance. Hey, how much missile resistance do they have? Do they have missile resistance? No, but I think they can get. I'm pretty sure they can get either missile block or missile resistance in the tech tree, right?
Call France for Heldenhammer!
Ready for war! Now for a field test!
83, yeah, we're getting there.
I fear nothing!
Oh, we gotta kill that Vargoth.
Go,
Some point.
Mavars!
I shall bring their end!
To combat! For the Empire! To arms, men! General!
Only 3. There we go. Done. All right, we got Bruckner. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool to have like a steam tank army, but yeah, like with I don't know, if you're playing as Elspeth, do you want a steam tank army? I feel like it sort of makes the most sense with her because she's all like about the gunpowder and everything, but you probably wouldn't really go steam tanks with Elspeth, would you? Because you've got all this other stuff that's like better. Yeah, has anyone done steam tank with Elspeth? Is that good? Or I feel like I would just, I mean, I love infantry, so I kind of just keep putting all my points into getting more and more amethyst Ironsides and amethyst grenade launchers. Huzzah. Reinforced plating the tech tree gives deflection, which is 15% armor and 10% missile resistance. Oh, nice. So, and is the 10%? Do you know if the 10% is blah blah blah, additive or multiplicative? Like, is it 10% of 70%, so you get 77, or is it just, you know, put it up to 80? I assume it's just additive and it puts up to 80. But then. And then, but actually that, yeah, and then are the sides multiplicative or, actually that's interesting, yeah. Because if it's additive on the sides as well and the back, then that's interesting. That means that missile resistance is like really good, like extra really good. Is it, you know. I did when the DLC released. It was very powerful with her buffs, but even for other Empire factions, it's good. Had a Master Engineer stack with all steam tanks as Franz, and it was good and very inexpensive. Very good and very expensive. Oh yeah, can you get Mechanist heroes as well to make your steam tank armies free? You can get it on the heroes as well. Oh, okay.
I will cast out
they nerfed it.
Theodore Bruckner. Sharpen those blades.
Bring me to my men.
Yeah, we need some economy. What do we want? What sort of troops do we want here? Yeah, should we go Free Company Militia for Volkmar, or have we kind of passed that point now? We've got to go for that fire attack Demigriff army instead. I don't know if we should go for Free Company or Knights. I feel like Knights might be more the go actually, because we're getting into the mid game now, and it's like I think the Knights are cool because they're a bit more auto resolve friendly probably than. Actually, Free Company are pretty good in auto resolve, aren't they? Outriders are fun, yeah. Free Company, the thing he buffs the most. Yeah, I don't know.
The Empire. The winds blow strong. A wise move.
Hey, Telnaga. Is the Empire my favorite faction? I don't really have a favorite faction. I have favorites, but I like to alternate around between all different factions. You know, it's not like one particular faction that's like my favorite. But yeah, but if I had to pick a favorite, then yeah, Empire could be it. Definitely one of my favorites.
Master Engineer.
Right. Alright, so, I mean, it's not really urgent because we've still got a lot of work to do, but assuming we defeat Grom We defeat Vlad. We defeat Draika. Then what would be next after that? I feel like if we don't have a next after that already worked out, then we're gonna like abruptly lose interest, you know.
Greetings from Sigma.
Even though I recognize because there was nowhere near the best, they're my favorite. Yeah, what do you love about Kislev? Bannerlord. I'll be playing some Bannerlord later on, but I'm saying like we don't necessarily have to raise all of Norska. Yeah, that'd be good actually. Maybe raise Norska and sell it to Nordland. Nordland's been wanting to annex Norska forever. Oh, not really, but you know. Do we want Paravon? Maybe.
Praise be to Sigma. What orders?
I'm wondering actually if it's bad to have 2 engineers in your army because I think when the engineers level up, like when this guy levels up, I think that makes him the primary. So like, which is good now because he's the higher level, but then if this guy levels up next, that'll make him the primary. And I think if that happens during your turn on a hero that adds movement, then it might screw you over, because like if I change who's the primary on the engineers, like just say this guy's the primary, right? This guy's the primary, he gives me 20%. Okay, this is a bad example. Okay, just say this guy was like level 0, right? And he only gave me plus 10% movement. And this guy gives me plus 20%, right? So this guy's better, but this guy only gives me 10. So if at the end of my turn I'm getting 10% movement from this guy, and then I change it to this guy, then on the next turn I'll have 20% instead of 10, right? So that's good. But if it's during the turn, if I change it from one to the other, it removes the buff from the one, but the other buff from the other guy doesn't add on till the following turn. So I haven't actually seen this happen, that I haven't tested it fully, but I believe what probably is going to happen is that if I level up during a battle, if I level up during a turn and it switches, it doesn't really matter which way it switches, but if it switches from this guy to this guy because he levels up or whatever, then I'm going to lose the movement buff, and then his buff won't apply till next turn. So basically it'll fuck me if I'm like I'm going to go here and I'll have just enough movement to attack him afterwards, and then you do it and then all of a sudden, oh, I don't have that movement anymore. So yeah, I'm not sure that that's how it works, but I suspect it might. So I'm like a bit worried about that at the moment. We're going to take him apart. I kind of want to. I'm not sure if I should occupy that just to sell it. Oh, actually, I'll just recruit another lord here, and we'll look if we can do it with him.
Yes, my
should have done it last turn, but
burdened with brilliance. Battle preparations, troops.
No, this is probably a bad idea because of them, but I can't resist the urge of blasting these guys apart with all my siege weaponry.
We test our mettle against them.
Aren't those rats in Parabon? Oh, is it? I assumed it was. Oh shit, it is too. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Riocrus. Yeah, no, I assumed it was the wood elves just randomly raising it for no reason or something. But yeah, you're right. It's 100% rats.
Champion of the faith. I will go.
Ikit sends his regards, yeah.
I live to serve the Emperor.
If they're wise, they will surrender.
They will be judged. Looking
Let
ahead.
this guy get some free XP by just joining the
It shall be done.
yeah, I'll get this guy to give us free XP.
Waste a Grom's time.
If we could get a block army here.
Report.
Failed. Useless prick.
Get down, kid.
Yeah, we're gonna have to sack this.
Gird yourselves.
Sack it and just retreat back out this way or something.
Follow your...
Beasts of the woods, giant frostworms, low tier infantry that fights with the desperation of humanity's survival. It's a combination of the theme of Bulwark against the chaos, the religious fervor in the voice acting, Polish cavalry, guns, cannons that go boom, and hot chick ice mages and archers. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I don't know what it is about Kislev, but yeah, I don't know. Wolf's Paul says, what evil should I play in Warhammer 3 today? What evil should you play in Warhammer 3? What evil? Have you played Festus recently? What about an Empire, a good guy Empire Festus campaign like I was doing the other day? Or maybe oh, we can't really steal heroes with Chaos Dwarves. I was thinking maybe you could go either Tamarkan allied with Zatan to get Chaos Dwarf allies, or go Zatan allied with Tamarkan to get Nurgle stuff. That way you've got a bit of Chaos Dwarf and you've got a bit of Nurgle at the same time. What the fuck are you talking about, Tilnaga? And yeah, anyway, sounds like not Warhammer, Tilnaga. That's my least favorite category of things. All right, I don't know, where's the best angle for us to just blow the shit out of everything with artillery? Keeping the Empire alive as vassals? Yeah, so the roleplay is that basically good guy Festus is going to be like a grandfather Nurgle figure that's going to look after the Empire, and then you're going to use your loyal Empire underlings to fight your Chaos rivals. So basically you want to wipe out Azazel, wipe out Archaon. I don't know, you can ally, whatever you want, whoever you want to be allied with or whatever, but yeah. Actually, do we want to be far back or we want to be up close? Maybe we want to be up close. Yeah, these gunners aren't really going to be doing much good. Can we bring them around here? No. No. It's like, no, they're going to come on where they're going to come on. All right, fine.
Ready ammunition! Mortar! Soldiers of the Empire! For Heldenhammer! Ready to smite! Ready for war! Warrior priest!
Actually, we should put these guys over here so that there's no towers shooting at our artillery.
Mortar! Form a ring of steel! Ready to smite! Battle awaits!
Good lord.
Textbook maneuver! Yes, General! Attack! Curse!
A little IO for smashing their hero already. Very good. How's the artillery doing?
Awaiting orders!
We need to So yeah, we need to get the artillery up there, I think.
Go! Crossbowmen! Now!
Let the wind of life blow!
Load it, sir! Take the ground! Taking position! For the Emperor!
Hammer of the Empire! Eager for battle!
Right, these guys just beating melee while they just go and attack this door.
Chant the battle!
We've brought one lord home soon, so far, and I think we can bring another one home this turn, or maybe next turn. We've got to wait for the cooldown. And then it'll be another 5 turns till we can get the last one. Assuming we can get vision on them. But yeah, even if we can't get vision through diplomacy, I reckon we can nearly get vision through. We can probably nearly get vision through just our hero just walking there.
Soldiers of the Empire! By Gal Miraz! The Empire endures!
Alright, let's start putting some water shots into this little blob here.
We obey! Quick march! Shield of faith! Attack! Get them! The Empire endures! Attack! War!
Did they ever fix Hochland long rifles not giving you schematics?
Sigma calls!
Hero spam at his finest? Ah, nah. This is just very light hero spam. The artillery's doing most of the work. Oh, not most of the work. The shitty damage spell is doing a fair bit as well, actually.
Armed with knowledge! Master engineer! For Helden
This is just amateur levels of hero spam. It's just like weekend casual hero spam.
To battle!
Dark Elves I feel like are the masters of hero spam. Like actually that makes me want to play Dark Elves.
Charge!
I almost played Dark Elves the other day, but
Warrior priest! Moving up!
Nurgle is hero spam gods too. Yeah, Nurgle is pretty awesome as well. But Nurgle can't get the volume of heroes though. Like Dark Elves can just pump out fucking dozens of heroes, you know. I usually get about 10 master heroes by the time I get my hero capacity out for the other heroes, and then I get like, you know, 6 each of the death hags and the assassins if you want them. 3 or 4 sorceresses. So yeah, so like in an average, I'm saying like in an average Dark Elf campaign, by the time I get bored around turn 40 or whatever, I've probably, you know, already got like 25 heroes or more. Well, I mean, actually, no, Balthazar Gelt is the most hero spammy at the moment, because he just has like, he can get up to like 100 battle mages pretty quick. You probably get to 100 battle mages by turn 40 if you really wanted to.
Yes, sir.
Gate order!
Yes, sir. Quickly. To battle.
Take position!
Curse the foe. Quick march. No lingering.
I wonder why Nurgle helped destroy the world. Did Nurgle help destroy the world? I thought the whole deal was that the gods were like the Chaos gods were kind of against Archaon because they didn't want the world to be destroyed because then they wouldn't have anyone to worship them. But Archaon wanted to destroy the world just to like fuck everybody up, basically.
Now.
Wasn't it something like that? I don't know. I never read any of the End Times story.
Let the woods awaken!
Mortar.
I feel like the AI is getting pretty flogged.
Halberdiers.
How's this gate going?
Awaiting orders.
Yeah.
Chant the battle hymns. Ready for war.
Oh, so he didn't tell them. Archaon didn't tell them his plans. So I guess that's why Nurgle helped. Because he didn't know Archaon was going to pull a double cross.
Sigma! Sigma falls!
Raging target.
You know, just about done. Yeah.
Don't mind if I do.
Alright, chuck some heals down on these lords. Yeah, the heroes can mount heal if they really need to, but the lord can't, so... Bellico would be proud if he wasn't such a narcissist. Yeah, I thought you said old world, but you said whole world. Ah. Yeah, the changeling can't really steal heroes, can he? I mean, he can steal heroes like anybody else, but he doesn't have any like special hero stealing ability. Yeah, the changeling's a weird one because he's sort of like the most ally. You know, he's like the most ally hero stealing type faction, but then also he's like the weakest in diplomacy because he can't region trade. Like region trade's like so overpowered for diplomacy. Anything you want to do with diplomacy, like you do it by region trading essentially. But yeah, I was sort of thinking like, I don't know, I was just vaguely dreaming about some sort of empire campaign where you maybe you play Elspeth and play as like the Null colleges, so you basically only use gunpowder units. It's pretty standard, I guess. But yeah, maybe gunpowder. Yeah, Null gunpowder units. Gunpowder units plus free company militia and mercenaries. So you can use any mercenaries. You can use any elected count state troops and any regiments of renown. But apart from that, you can only recruit gunpowder units. Which I think would be fun thematically, but it'd also be almost identical to the way that I play Elspeth anyway. Like I never recruit any non-gunpowder units when I'm playing as Elspeth anyway, apart from in order to unlock Ragnar.
Take the valuables.
This guy needs a new mount. Maybe we should.
Master engineer.
Oh yeah, that mechanical horse noise. Love it. Hope it never stops.
Upgrades are vital.
Okay,
Sigmarite Archlector.
isn't Yuan the master of hero stealing? I don't know. It's kind of a tie between Yuan and Wulfric, yeah, Yuan and Norska, I would say. Maybe Yuan slightly wins because he can steal Wolfheart's heroes before he gets his mechanic going, but once he gets his mechanic going, he can steal everybody's. But Norska can steal everybody's once they get their technology as well. Yeah, Norska has a technology that makes all heroes immortal. Yeah, if you Google, I made a video about it. It's called Wulfric King of Hero. It's literally called Wulfric King of Hero Stealing.
Work to do.
But yeah, I'd say you could definitely argue that Yuan is actually the King of Hero Stealing. I made a video about that as well, actually.
Ever upwards, eh?
Has he got? No, he hasn't got Soulfire yet. Actually, we should be getting triangulation. I keep like thinking I'm going to use them mainly as a tank, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I'll go fleet-footed maybe so we can dodge more or whatever. Like, no, you should always just go triangulation first. Yeah, but you can't because you can't get this till level 8. That's why it always tricks me because I can't choose this, so I can't go for triangulation. So I always get into going down here, but then I forget. I get to level 8 and then I forget. So actually, you only want to put points into increased mobility in this line until you get to level 6, and then level 5, and then then level 6, level 7, level 8, you should save those points to go. Oh, actually, no, level 5 even, and then yeah, 6. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. So it's level 4, I guess. Level 5, you got to take increased mobility. Yeah, so up to level 5, you go increased mobility, try and save a point. And then at level 8, you go triangulation, 3 points. But, you know, it's not like it's life and it's not like a life world ending if you don't do it. All right, so
you're not right in the head.
Yeah, so we've got this guy that can come down and siege the settlement here. This guy can come and reinforce. So basically, we need to be able to
plans to fruition.
We kind of need to be able to retreat these guys back.
Protector of the weak.
And then this guy needs to
I go where I'm needed.
spec out, so we need him to be able to retreat as well. Weapon scopes is not bad, I guess.
I serve the Heldenhammer.
Alright, get Brother Christian back in.
I will do.
Oh yeah, John,
anything
are you still here, or I know you said he had to go and do his campaign. I don't know if he left or not. But yeah, I forgot to rename one of my characters after John.
Invention is my gift.
I don't know if we got any extra lords at the moment.
Volkmar the Grim, defender of the faith.
Leonard Bocker. Alright, make our our loyal warrior priest, Brother John, master of auto resolve. Yeah, I usually melt down my silver steel armors. Oh, nice. We get a white cloak of Ulrich, -8 melee attack, and to get a brass cleaver as well. Not a brass cleaver, a glittering scales. We can stack them, which would be pretty cool. This is the Brucktonator. He needs an armor. Hey, Mark Oliver. He's a pretty cool character. He looks awesome as well. How old is the Wulfric vid? I don't know, pretty old. Yeah, it's called King of Stealing Heroes. Again, including the now immortal hero. There you go, if you guys are interested. Just a video about Wolfric stealing heroes. Nothing too exciting.
Bring me to my men.
All right, we'll take oh yeah, sorry, we took Drakenhof last turn, so we can
The righteous
make one of our
monarch,
characters
Sigmar.
the elect count. I might make Volkmar the elect count of
So be it.
Sylvania.
Thy will be done.
Causes fear, causes terror. Less casualties from vampiric corruption.
Yes.
They've sacked Templehof already, but
Purge thy.
Volkmar can auto-resolve that. Oh shit, sorry. Sorry, infantry. Emperor's finest slaughtered, yeah. Alright, so yeah, we'll make Sylvania our little outpost here.
Such insolence.
Put Vlad back, put Volkmar back there so he can retreat if needed.
The winds blow strong.
Watch it crumble.
This guy's not very good at stealing technology, keeps failing.
Who calls? Yes.
Has he got his he's got his Jade Griffin and everything. Oh, that's cool. He's got all his gear. He's regenerative. Actually, if we get attacked, I might just let him sit in the corner and regenerate for a bit before he retreats. He might actually be able to heal on a loss. Speed. Let me attacks. We'll just go red line. Yeah.
Arch-Lector! Praise be to Sigmar!
Alright, looks like Vlad's on the way out. Control or corruption? Probably corruption. Yeah, get corruption down first. And then we'll switch it to control. Free Company is the go-to on Volkmar, but I think with the Life Wizard, the Empire Knight stack is really good too. Yeah, actually I was That's pretty much exactly what I said as well. And then for some reason I just decided to go for a free company again. Anyway, I was thinking of going for knights. Yeah, for knights for an auto resolve stack as well, because of the armor and stuff. I think that. Yeah, I think that was my mentality, my mental thing. I thought, oh, you know, free company is the most buffed thing, but then knights are also good. They have armor, good in auto resolve. But then I thought, oh, but then again, free company and missile troops, they're also pretty good in auto resolve. And so then I just went for free company. But yeah, I was gonna go for knights, but then I just, I don't know, randomly changed my mind at the last minute. I could give him the elector count knights though.
By the comet.
Actually, yeah, I might get rid of I'll get rid of 2 units of archers and replace them with bordermen and gunmen and surefires. Maybe get rid of, I don't know, we'll keep the rest for now. We'll switch them, we'll do a bit of unit swap later.
Right.
Oh yeah, how are we going with our thing? Oh yeah, cool, we're ready to go. Okay, so we'll grab Wolfheart now. And then we don't want to cunning. What's our capacity on what's our capacity on fire? Captains? 5 out of 4. Okay, so if we disband him, then we'll lose him permanently.
The nation
so we'll just we won't be able to recruit anyone, I mean. So we'll just respec him. That way he'll teleport back to the Empire. We'll be back and ready to go in 3 turns.
We're born to hunt.
Witch Hunter. Yeah, there's nothing we can really strike out and kill apart from Bretonia, so don't worry about that. Yeah, so this guy is level 1. We'll get him to level up because now we're over capped with everything, right? Witch Hunter is 4 out of 3. Yeah, we're over capped with everything. So yeah, we'll send this guy to level up by attacking something. So this guy.
Open gates.
And yeah, as soon as he gets level 2, we can respec him and that'll teleport him back to the Empire. Same with her. She needs to go and pick up doing something.
Anything is possible.
Skill up, I mean.
Starting out.
To untamed lands.
Expand that.
Huntsman General.
Him. Might want to use it. Might want to have an extra lord for something.
The wild makes warriors. Huntsman General.
We didn't actually get any increased capacity for anything, did we? No.
The wild makes warriors.
This guy, yeah, can't really attack anything. So yeah, we'll just disband.
Huntsman General.
Does he only recruit huntsman, hunt master lords, whatever?
Without a doubt.
Yeah, he can't really hit anything in 1 turn. So yeah, we'll just get rid of that as well.
Let's go. Only the dedicated. Marcus Wolfheart.
Probably should have done my diplomacy first, but that's alright. Cool. Is that everything? Oh yeah, we got another one over here.
I will marshal the men.
No, is there like a sea treasure we could get maybe? There's one out here that we can't see.
To battle, to strengthen the Empire. It is for the best.
We could send this guy to get vision on. Have we got vision on Tyrion already? No, we don't have vision on Tyrion.
It is time.
Could send this guy on a little expedition just to get vision on the High Elves.
So, this will
Get some
bolster
more,
the nation.
get some more trade agreements and stuff. Yeah, I think the Empire Knights might be better on auto resolve. I'm not sure either. Yeah, but I feel like the Free Company would be pretty good in auto resolve as well, and they'd be cheaper. So yeah. All right. So do we want to pump up Bretonia or Cathay? More money, indeed. So he's strength rank 19. He's got 5 regions. And he's strength rank 46 and he's got 5 regions.
By the right granted from the Lady of the Lake.
Oh, there's another. We've got another army down here.
To the provinces.
This army can't really do anything though.
Yes, my lord.
Oh, noble. Very nice. Respect that one. Yeah, I think we'll give it to Cathay. We'll pump him up more because the more
By the comet.
I might do this this might be my new standard campaign for Empire now, I think, because it's actually pretty cool getting the other lords. I don't like confederating the elector counts because I hate the idea of breaking of forming the empire into one big homogenous blob. I love like having all the different factions going around doing their things. But yeah, all of the lords that have left the empire, like yeah, I'll bring them all home. Makes sense. Just makes sense.
Ruler of the central provinces.
Speak to Zuma. Wow, look at the trade power on that. We can get him to do anything. Get him to do anything. We can get him to sell his mother. We can get him to sell us one of his core regions. We get the floating pyramid even. 13,000 gold. Plus we go for a defensive alliance.
A pleasure doing the business.
So he's broke now though. We've got all of his money. Actually, yeah, I'll sell one region to Bretonia just because that way we can get all Bretonia's money. Playing Bannerlords later? Yeah, I'll be playing Bannerlord probably in about 2 hours. One and a half hours. Something like that. 1.5, 2 hours. I'm still trying to fine tune exactly what the theme is of the Bannerlord thing. So it's basically like we've got a noble lord who's like Bretonian. We've gone for, it's Vlandian Mercs is basically Vlandian Mercs with permadeath on. Focusing on our kind of companions, I guess. But yeah, I don't want to be as just like Vlandian Mercs, like Vlandian troops only. I want to have like a hodgepodge mixture of guys, kind of like Battle Brothers. I just want to be like yeah, badass mercenary bunch. No worries, a lot of fleck. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate the views. All right, let's
The laws of chivalry demand I hear you.
What's the like cheapest thing we could sell him? Temple of Kara. Pillars of the Unseen Constellations. Is that part of... Wait up. What's Pillars part of? Pillars is part of this three cap. So we'll give that to Cathay. It's yeah, Temple of Kara, Monument of Itzazal. I guess we can give them one of those.
Hail, Sigmar's sons. Do you come looking for aid or to cause trouble? I never know with Reiklanders.
Alright, well that's all the money he's got, so I guess we'll take that.
Let us talk frankly.
And then yeah, we'll just sell this guy the rest of stuff.
Depart.
We could do more region trading shenanigans just to get like infinite gold from him. But yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that. We're just gonna quickly sell everything. Bring Wolfheart home. It's like, Wolfheart, we told you to go and like, you know, kill some dangerous enemies in Lustria. I didn't tell you to go and set up your own fucking kingdom. Jesus. You're out of control, megalomaniac, Wolfheart. To bring him to heal. Get back to... He's basically just a forester. He's there to, like, you know, keep the deer population down and hunt dangerous wolves and stuff that are attacking villages. He's not meant to be off, like, annexing continents.
A pleasure.
You could do a Grail Hunters party looking for the dragon banner that'll lead you to the Grail. Hey, that's a good idea. Thanks, Cronkius. I think we'll work that into the role plays. I'm having fun role playing as an evil Bretonnian lord, mercilessly getting all my peasants slaughtered. But yes, now we can talk shit about, you know, chasing the Grail, the Holy Grail. Doing like a bad Bretonnian accent. That sounds like fun. All right, cool. So we've confederated Wolfheart. We've cashed out of this whole region. Pretty sure we've got nothing left. We'll just do a little scan the area. I don't think there's anything else here that we missed. I'll just go through our characters just to make sure. Actually, I'll just backspace him so he doesn't go crazy. Yeah, alright, cool. Alright, so we'll send this guy over to meet up with Balthazar Gelt.
Onwards!
Is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's perfect. So he's basically 5 turns away from getting vision on Gelt. And we've got a 5-turn cooldown. So we'll be able to get Gelt on turn 29, hopefully.
Onwards!
Pioneer of progress.
Training.
That is fortuitous.
And we're all done, pretty much.
Moving off.
What was that new item we got? Oh, the key to... No, he's got that already. Strahleberg's letter. Corruption... Yeah, it doesn't really do anything. Ring of Ruin. They're kind of cool, I guess, actually. Yeah, so we don't really need any other hero capacity apart from wizards. Because, yeah, we keep getting more and more of the other heroes, and we'll get more again when we get Gelt. If we could create some... If we could increase our... Oh, engineer. So, yeah, if we could get more engineers and battle wizards, that would be good. Here we go.
I will hear what you have to say.
A pleasure and an honor.
Yeah, if you're doing like a no confederation campaign, or like I'm doing where I don't confederate the elector counts, I think it's kind of cool to, yeah, take over Drakenhof. If you want to keep some territory, like if you're not playing like a single province type one, if you want to keep some territory, I think it's cool to keep like Drakenhof, the Brass Keep, and maybe like the Black Pit. Demand Krugenheim's return. Yeah, still it's already fealty 10, so. Marienburg's been destroyed. I don't think we can bring Marienburg back to life, actually, because I don't think they count as like a proper Empire faction. I think they count as an Empire faction in terms of, like if they own this area, then it still counts as Empire. But yeah, I don't think I can resurrect them like I can the other Empire factions. I'm not sure though. Oh, he didn't come after us.
Get off, kid!
That's interesting.
So many ideas.
They will be judged. What have you to say?
Got him. Okay, cool. He's blocked him, so he can't make it to reinforce now.
By Sigmar.
I will marshal the men.
So I think what we can do is we can attack. Crap.
For the Emperor!
Expert in innovation. In search of answers.
Okay, so we can attack with this guy. This guy can reinforce just to give us some extra magic item drop chance.
Right.
And then this guy should be able to also respec in and occupy the settlement or replace and occupy. Man, I feel like I'm gonna fight it. I feel like the auto result should be really good to us, but I'm just a bit worried because we're gonna fight this other battle against the other Greenskin army, so I don't want to be like banged up. Rundle's defenders. Marienburg seems like a good place for Wolfheart to lead. He can patrol the coast and the Dracold from there. Yeah, that's true. Why is it good to have so many heroes? Hey, Demifur. Our heroes are just, you know, good units. They tend to have powerful abilities and stuff. They level up. Heroes level up and get better as time goes on. Like they have a higher, like normal units can go up to rank 9, but heroes can go up to rank 50. So the longer you have them in your armies, the more they level up, the stronger they get. Well, not the stronger. They keep getting stronger and stronger until they get to about level 17, I'd say, most of them. Then it sort of levels out a bit, but yeah. But basically, yeah. Also, heroes can carry magical items. So as you get into the later game and you have like dozens and dozens of magical items, if you have a lot of heroes in your armies, then you can stack all your heroes up with items. It's not really, I don't really have lots of heroes because it's super good. I mainly have it just because it's fun, like they're just cool. It's cool having lots of characters and stuff. I like it. But I know a lot of people prefer just to have units and not to have too many heroes. So it's a bit of a personal taste thing. But yeah, but basically you can stack more magic items. You get more ancillary drops. You get more followers and stuff like that. Because a lot of them are triggered off heroes, which can be more or less advantageous depending on which faction you're playing. Because some factions have lots of really good followers, some don't. You normally have 3 heroes max. Is that just because you just think it looks good, like having 3 heroes is a good amount to have in an army kind of thing from like stylistic reasons, or is it because you think it's more efficient that way, or I think from an efficiency standpoint, having like 1 of each hero so that you get the army buff is good. Yeah, I think having like at least 1 of each hero type is usually good because each different hero gives you a different army buff. But some of the heroes are good to stack. Like like these warrior priests, the more of them you have, basically, the stronger and stronger that they get. These engineer lords are pretty cool as well. They're really powerful as kiting lords, so you can kite and shoot stuff down for single target. They're going to kill enemy lords and big monsters and stuff. Witch hunters are not so good for stacking it in an army. They're okay, but they're not really as strong as like warrior priests. And wizards are not really that strong to stack. You want to have at least one wizard so you can cast spells. If you ever have 10 wizards, it doesn't really help you that much because they all share the same amount of winds of magic. Unless you're playing Balthazar Gelt, in which case you should definitely stack as like a lot of wizards. But yeah, it's it's mainly just because I think they're cool and I like having lots of heroes. That's the main reason. But there's definitely advantages as well. One really strong army you can get is just all warrior priests. You just have like 8 warrior priests and an archlector as a lord, and just that's your whole army. Oh, maybe have a like a life wizard to heal and do damage, and that's just basically your whole army. That's actually a pretty strong army as well.
The Empire endures.
But yeah, but having like 20 wizards in an army would not be a very strong army unless you're playing Balthazar Gelt.
By Ulrich's wrath.
Handgunners.
All right. Well, I feel like I've answered the shit out of that question. Good question, though, Demon Pharaoh. Thanks.
Great swords. Yes, sir. Quickly. Finding range, sir.
It's like people don't ask me good questions that often, so whenever somebody asks me a good question, I'll like just waffle on about it for ages. I suppose that's one of the slight problems. Heroes are fun and cool. Good heroes are fun, cool, and bustedly overpowered, brokenly overpowered. Yeah, that's probably pretty accurate. Did warrior priests have any better mounts than horses on the tabletop? Feels like they could use some sort of war altar mount like Volkmar. I don't think it would be appropriate for the warrior priests to have war altars. Maybe the archlectors, I guess. But I don't know. I kind of like the warrior priests not only having the horses. It's like they're just simple warriors of God, you know, doing their thing, or of the gods. But yeah, like with this hero squad here could easily win this whole siege without me using any other troops. And this is not a particularly strong hero stack, but it's pretty strong because of the warrior priests. Well, actually no, these guys aren't leveled up. Once they get leveled up, it'll be pretty strong because of the warrior priests. But it's strong because of just the single entity thing. So, like, because like this is basically why hero squads are good, right? Because this squad here is 52 goblins, right? Each of those goblins is really weak, whereas this squad here is only 10 guys, but each of these guys is super strong. They're 430. This is not even that strong of a combat unit. He's got 430 weapon strength, 5650 stats, 105 armor. Whereas these gobos, their weapon strength is 13. You know what I mean? So in this local area, like obviously it's only the size of a quarter of a squad in terms of the number of guys, but in this little area, like they're kicking the shit out of him. Like, you know, like this dude here is not going to beat that dude there, because this guy's a godlike hero and this guy's just a normal infantryman. So yeah, so hero stacks basically, they always have like local superiority. Wherever they are, they're just kicking the shit out of everything that they're fighting, basically. They're warriors of a warrior god though. Attack! That's why. And then you do spells. So these type of spells do a little bit of damage over the whole area. So if there's a large unit, then the large unit with lots of numbers, they take heaps of damage. Whereas my unit's really small. So each of these guys just took 20 damage, but you don't notice it because this guy's got 4.6k health, right? And like each of these guys only has 60 health, so they get wrecked by that spell. That's yeah, that's basically why hero stacks are really strong. Yeah, but fighting with hero stacks is, I mean, it's pretty fun, but it gets, you know, it gets a bit boring if you just do the same thing with every single campaign. So yeah, and also it's you can only really have like 1 or 2 hero stacks because you can only have limited capacity for heroes. So you have to, you know, if you want to have a bigger empire with more fronts, you need to have troops as well. Other thing about heroes is you can heal them up to their full health, whereas you can't heal people that die. Like this guy's got one guy died out of this squad. I can't heal that one guy, so I can't quite get their health back up to maximum. And like this artillery piece, it's missing that chunk. I can never heal that bit. Whereas single entity heroes, you can always heal them all the way back up to their completely full health bar.
Architect of destruction.
So, I don't know, lots and lots of stuff, I guess. There's lots of reasons. Warrior Priests are pretty cool. Warrior Priests are one of the reasons I love Empire so much. Warrior Priests and Witch Hunters, they're just so cool. Warrior Priests, Witch Hunters, and Beast and Bright Wizards, I feel like between those three dudes, they just pretty much exemplify the Empire. Actually, even Empire captains and engineers as well. Like, yeah, I think the Empire's got a really good... Like, the Empire's heroes are really, really representative of, like, everything that's cool about the Empire. Like, you know, like the whole, like, Sigmar, the hammer, and all that shit, you know? Like, the Warrior Priests are, like, the perfect hero for that, you know? It's like, yeah, Sigmar, power of the hammer, Warrior Priests. And, you know, and the Witch Hunters are just badass with their, like, rapier and pistol, fighting against heresy and stuff. The engineers have got that whole like steampunk coolness of the Empire going on. Bright Wizards are like the classic Empire wizard, fireballs and stuff. Yeah, whereas I don't know, like some of the other factions, I feel like High Elves are pretty good. Like, you know, the Lawmaster heroes are super cool. Wish you could get them earlier though. The nobles are pretty cool. But yeah, a lot of other factions, they don't quite have the same level of awesomeness with their heroes, I don't think. Yeah, it's cool how the Empire Wizards all look totally unique.
Master Engineer.
Alright, so we'll do this little movement cheese here. Replace this guy with just any other lord, doesn't really matter.
Praise be to Sigmar. By Sigmar, I serve Sigmar.
The Warrior Priests buff your army hugely, but they do it in the battle. Like, if you have a Warrior Priest in your front, like if you have a front line of great swords or whatever, and the great swords charge in, like, and the Warrior Priest is in the middle of like three units of great swords, as they charge in, the Warrior Priest pops plus 24 melee attack buff, 20% ward save shield, and then once they get to combat, they drop down an AoE damage spell that damages only the enemy, not your guys, plus knocks over and disrupts the enemy. Like, basically, those 3 units of greatswords are going to be like fucking supercharged, and their enemy is just going to get obliterated, you know. So, and then, you know, and then like 90 seconds later you can do it again. So, and it doesn't cost any winds of magic. So I'd say Warrior Priests are probably like the strongest of the Empire heroes almost, you know. I get what you mean, like in terms of just passive buffs or whatever, and that doesn't help you in auto resolve. But in terms of actual strength in battle, like Warrior Priests are probably the best.
Servant of Sigmar.
Or I don't know, Engineers are pretty cool as well, but in a totally different way. Like Engineers, you can kite, you can shoot down enemy characters. They got really powerful damage. In terms of army ability, I'd say the Empire Heroes campaign movement range is even more important than their replenishment, but the replenishment's pretty good as well, especially at the start of the campaign when you don't have good replenishment, don't have that good replenishment. It's pretty good.
Ready to serve.
Actually, no, I should just make him a combat guy.
So many ideas.
Soulfire. Oh yeah, meant to be saving his points, I forgot. Alright, now I've finally got some actual damage in this army.
Expert in innovation.
Okay.
Grand inventor. As the Empire
Yeah, we've screwed up by doing that, having to do that switch.
Sagacity personified. As per my calculations,
Do you reckon there's another army floating around here somewhere? I don't think so. I think it's just this army, but I'm not really sure. I'm gonna put him...
An immaculate execution.
I'm gonna put him there. And I'm gonna put this guy...
Praise be to Sigmar.
Should we put him in ambush or should we put him
Champion of the faith.
Yeah, I'm gonna put him in ambush as well.
Ever onward.
Awaiting orders. Champion of the faith.
Yeah, it's pretty cool that we isolated him by with this guy.
Now.
Yes, this guy's a super good army blocker now. He just needs one more point here to get an extra 7%. But he's already got diversionary, gives him an extra minus 10%. Minus... Oh, does that... Wait up. How come that says minus 20%? He should have an extra 10%. Oh, so that skill gives him minus 20%. But when he actually does it, he gets an extra 10%, so it's minus 30%. And then it's going to be 37% once he maxes it out. That's pretty good, I guess. What faction would you say is strong in itself? What? What? Sorry, Demon Pharaoh, what do you mean? There's there's lots of factions that are strong.
Fruition.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Is he inside there? Oh, okay. Should we go straight after... Should we go straight after Draco?
I command here.
Has he already killed Vlad? No, he hasn't.
Sigmar, grant me strength.
For the
Might auto-resolve Vlad, because
Heldenhammer!
we don't need to...
the winds blow strong. I go in his name.
I cannot do this.
Who calls? This will help. The instrument of
I feel
Sigmar's
like
will.
Light Wizard plus Free Company kind of works.
Bring me to my men.
I like having 2 Light Wizards as well. Because if you're going to use Light Wizards for the net, it sort of sucks only having 1 net. Like you want to have the net as low a cooldown as possible, and maybe have 2 nets going. So I felt like when I had like a super good gun line with Elspeth, like with the amethyst ironsides, I felt like having two nets was actually really good. Alright, Vlad's dead. Excellent. Oh, nice. So we got a +3 capacity for all heroes. Yeah, cool. All right, that's good. May I ask you if you can give us any info about the upcoming 5.3 patch? Hey, Theodorus. Nah, sorry, man. I can only tell you what's already been released officially, and I haven't really been super up to date with it. Sorry, I should. Yeah, I'm a bit of a bad streamer in that. I know a lot of you guys probably look to me for news and stuff like that, but I'm not really that. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't really do that much. I'm not very onto that. Sorry.
Praise Sigma.
Yeah, so Creative Assembly does give me some advanced information about stuff, but you know, I have an NDA, so I can't talk about any of the stuff that they tell me, you know, privately or whatever. So basically, I can only talk about the stuff that's already been officially said. You know what I mean? The best that I can do is occasionally they'll give me early access so that I can release a video on the same day as everybody else as the NDAs drop. So if I was going to focus more on news, the absolute best that I could do would be put out a video on the same day as Lawmaster Sotek, you know, Milk and Cookies Total War, I don't know who else is in the, you know, all the guys that you probably currently look to for news. All I could do is put out a video on the same day as them at the same Great Book of Grudges, you know, and you know, and all those guys cover that stuff really well. So you know what I mean? So I feel like the absolute best I could do is cover it maybe as well as those guys that already cover it really well. So it's yeah. So I just don't really bother with that stuff. You know, whereas I think our niche, you know, is more just more of the nitty gritty of how the campaigns work and, you know, things that you can do and fun different themes and cool units and stuff like that. Yeah, whereas just making content about like whatever the new thing is that just came out and how much damage it does and how awesome it is and shit, like that stuff is already covered, you know. So yeah, so I guess I'm more yeah, I almost more. And yeah, and I guess I kind of like more the off the beaten track stuff a little bit sometimes as well. So I almost am more into the stuff that isn't covered by there's not the stuff that isn't the big marquee tentpole item that fucking everyone's going to be looking at anyway. Like I'm more interested in the less tentpole things, I guess. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. You return to your original question. No, I can't really tell you anything about 5.3. CA already puts out very detailed and organized patch notes. Personally, I don't see the point of videos about it anyways, to be honest. Blink during today's stream if Bretonia is getting a rework. Oh, I can't comment on that.
Your word is my command. Protector of the weak.
But yeah, sorry. The point I was trying to make is not I probably know some stuff that you guys don't know yet because I got a bit of you know, early heads up or whatever, but I can't talk about it. But also because, like I said, I don't really focus on news, so I don't really even pay that much attention to the news that's out there. You know what I mean? Like if you wanted to know all of the stuff that Creative Assembly's officially said online already, you're probably better off asking someone in chat because I don't even necessarily remember all the stuff that they've said. Because I just don't, you know what I mean? I don't really focus on that. So yeah, quite often I forget stuff that they've officially said, and you guys remind me and stuff. So it's like, yeah. So basically, I'm a shit YouTuber at giving for news is what I'm trying to say. Sorry. All right, so. Actually, we want capacity. We want hero capacity ASAP, don't we? We've already got witch hunters, so we need warrior priests. Yeah. So yeah, we can just pop out a bunch more heroes over this side. Would it be handy? Yeah. So this guy, I wanted to send up here to get vision on those guys. This guy could kill us if he catches us. So.
Yes.
One object. Okay. I was hoping he would get more campaign movement speed, or he would get something that gave me like a global economic advantage, but
onwards.
No. That's right.
High Sigma's right.
Be warned, if you throw us a bone, they'll come for more, and they'll keep asking over and over again. Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, I can't, yeah, that's the thing, there's not really much point about me asking about news, because I can't really give you anything that you haven't already got, but, yeah. What happened to the upkeep? What, you telling me? My upkeep? I don't know, that's just regular, that's just normal upkeep. Normal economy.
Burdened with brilliance.
Alright, let's get some more wizards. I might just farm for some traits actually. I'll get rid of perceptive.
What do you require?
We can always recruit the tough one if we can't find something better. Empire Captain. Yeah, I don't know. They're all pretty crap. We'll get rid of this. See if we can farm something better. Witch Hunter. Actually, we can get rid of all the crappy trait guys, because now we've got more capacity than we've got.
Ready?
We've got more capacity than we've got heroes again, even with those extra ones that we confederated. Master Builder is super useful, but mainly at the start of the campaign, I reckon. It's not as exciting later. What noble we got? Where's the noble one? Oh, noble life. Maybe personally, I don't understand YouTubers that put out heaps of videos in which they ramble for 10 minutes about the hint of an idea of a possible change. Why do people watch stuff like that? Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not really that into that. I don't really watch that stuff. But having said that, I feel like sometimes people do put out pretty good content where they talk about kind of like what you're talking about, but they talk about they provide value by referencing like lore and stuff like that, you know, like I don't know. I remember, I can't really think of a good example, but like I watched an Indie Pride video a while ago about Chaos Dwarfs or something, and you know, he was kind of like saying, you know, these are some of the lords you might get. I think that was like, who are the possible lords we might get? You know, we might get this lord, we might get this lord, we might get this lord. He's saying if we got this lord, it could be good for gameplay because in the lore he does this, and he probably, you know, he's associated with these type of units, so he probably buffs infantry or whatever. You know what I mean? So it's like, I feel like sometimes they can be pretty good. They can provide pretty good value in terms of that, but. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, oh yeah, I think like for any YouTuber, like there's always that thing of like waffling on and making the video longer, but not necessarily providing more value. You know, is a lot of people don't like that. You know, but then you know, I guess it's a balancing act. I don't know.
Engineer.
All right, I'm just gonna farm some traits in these guys.
Yes, General.
This guy just walks around the corner. He just walks around here, and he's got the noble trait, so he's just slightly increasing the income of Altdorf. It's not really much at the moment. Actually, I don't think he's even covering his upkeep at the moment. But he's almost. I think he's almost covering his upkeep. But oh, he probably is now. Actually, now that we've increased the actually, can I calculate it? I'm pretty bad at maths when I'm on stream, but yeah. So we're making 2.27. And Altdorf itself is getting 20% extra.
Is it time?
And 10 of that is from him. So 50. So 50 gold. 20 gold. So 70 gold. Another 60. So 130 and another 50, no, 25. So yeah, I don't know. He's not really covering his upkeep fully, but you know, whatever. He's getting there.
The nation calls.
Yeah, I think once we fully upgrade this and this, I think he will actually be paying for himself. Maybe we should wait before we recruit battle wizards until we get Balthazar Gelt, because he'll buff the recruitment level. Minus upkeep for knights is pretty good. And for crossbowmen, it's kind of alright.
Now,
here to serve.
In the name of Magnus. Let's go. Sigmar be praised.
6 minus 10. If he goes in there, what does that make it? 6 minus 5. Actually, we'll force smash him over to here. So he'll be getting replenishment from Temple Obstacle, but he's not in Drakenhof, so it doesn't increase the public order.
Servant of the faith, Sigmarite Archlector.
And we're putting a lord here so he can initiate. Corruption's gone down pretty fast.
Yes.
Get a light college acolyte. That's fine. And Alexis Toddbringer. Let's get an Empire General in here. And yeah, just get him to grab some more free company.
It is time.
Actually, we should just increase that to recruitment. Oh yeah, that's right. We need to level these guys up more so that they can respec.
I trust no man. Open gates.
And where was our hero? We want to move him manually as well, just to make sure that he makes it to Gelt as fast as possible. Sometimes they bump into other heroes and stuff and get stuck. being in the red is what Mercy usually does. Actually, minus 6k is actually pretty tame for him. Yeah, it's pretty tame. I mean, yeah, I feel like if I'm like burning, if I'm burning more than 1/3 of my total treasury per turn, then I usually feel like that's pretty bad. Like I like to have at least 3 turns of money before I'm going to go broke. But yeah, I quite often get into a situation where I keep pushing it more and more and more until I get to the point where I'm only got enough money to last for 1 more turn every turn. All right, I actually went out of my way to not betray these guys and kill them. So I guess we may as well double down and actually ally with them. All right, damn, this is going to cost us 800 prestige, but that's all right. Ambush is foiled on both. This guy's over here now. Oh, where did he go?
Pioneer of progress.
This army's going over here. Right, I might just put another army here. Actually, I'll put him here.
True servant of
And just he can just be there to siege lock if he needs to.
Protector of the weak. Sigmarite Archlecht. Heldenhammer.
Can we sell to Bretonia?
Our neighbors in the east.
Oh yeah, we need to take out Wolfric. He's taken over Marienburg. Is that... No. Does Marienburg come back in Grungzin? No, it's probably the Greenskins here.
Work to do. In pursuit of knowledge. Faith shields us.
I will go.
Purge the heretics.
Alright, let's get us both in. If we can camp these guys, we should take pretty minimal
Cast evil
casualties.
out. For the
Okay,
Imperial Scholar.
yeah, if we can take,
I will do anything.
if we can take
Sigmar.
Artois, which we can,
Advance on them.
that will give us a connection to Bretonia, so that we can mix up,
This is it, men.
so we can build like a wall basically around our territories with Corone.
True
Where's
servant
Grom?
of
Yeah,
Sigmar.
disturbingly, I don't know where he is. I'm guessing he's over here somewhere.
Tools of judgment ready.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, I might just try and keep blocking him if we can. Not up to par. Ah, crap.
Waste a Grom's time.
By Sigmar.
Yeah, I don't know if I should send this guy back to try to double up on these guys or just help out here.
Ever vigilant.
I serve Sigmar.
I don't think these guys could take out the siege here. Because they get like a big auto-resolve advantage.
I serve the Heldenhammer.
Yeah, I might just keep these guys together for now.
My steps.
We test our mettle against them. Someone get me a report on the defenses.
All right.
For the Empire, inspiration beckons.
So yeah, before you sell a settlement, just make sure you move out on the correct side that you want to be on, because if you're garrisoning the settlement, you sell it, it'll just pop you out on like a random, like, oh, well, I'm not sure if it's random actually, but it'll pop you out wherever it wants to pop you out, which may not be the direction you want to go. So just make sure you're on the right side, because if you pop out on this side, you have to walk all the way around the settlement rather than just going teleporting straight through it like you normally do. So yeah, I'll sell Vassalites Fire to these guys.
How fares the Emperor in these dark times?
9k, very nice, and we'll take the military alliance. So finally, we're allied with with Bretonia. Bretonia seems a bit weak in this campaign, but we're gonna try and pump them up, make them strong.
True servant of Sigma.
Can I sell them Baston?
Do you wish the lady's favor?
Yeah, I'll sell them Baston as well.
Agreed.
And I'll probably sell them Gisero as well, but I'll wait till I'll use it to teleport. I'll use it for the instant movement to get through there.
Warrior of Sigma.
Fast.
Forward, in his name.
All right, looks good.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Okay, so we got this rebellion here.
Never.
Come through and clean that up with the Vulcanator.
Fear my righteous
Just R to put on slow movement.
I will
slowly move it, and then we'll backspace so he's, you know, not blocking this other guy.
We march. Ready.
Actually, give those to Vokmar so they get more buffs.
As you say, sir. I will cast out all evil.
Hey, Willspall. Nurgle Chaos Nurgle. How's your Festus Empire campaign going? Have you confederated Hochland and Middenheim yet? Middenland? No, vassalized, I mean. Alright, cool. I think this is pretty much handled. Kislev's doing actually pretty good. Kislev was a good ally in this one. Alright, let's we'll bring Volkmar back up north.
Sigma has shown us the path.
You were away just started the campaign? Oh, nice. Oh, great. Yeah. Enjoy your campaign. Should be a good one. Are you going to try and make a giant doom stack with Festus healing a bunch of giants while the giants smash everyone? I feel like having the one giant is pretty awesome actually in Festus to stack. Like a lot of battles you do have to kind of just not use him because he will get shot to crap too much. But yeah, like you hold him in reserve, I guess, or whatever. But yeah, you can yeah, pull him in once you've like locked down all the enemy archers with your cavalry or your dogs or whatever. Then you can sort of like come in with your giant and just kill all their characters, you know. Or if you got enough dogs and stuff to lock down their archers straight away, then yeah, you can just come straight in with your giant and just kill all their lords and characters. The giant's so good at assassinating characters. Like, I don't. Yeah, is there anything else in the game that's as good at just murdering characters like the giant? I mean, shooting, obviously, with gunpowder units, you can shoot them down really easily if you've got line of sight. But in terms of like duelists, you know, I can't really think of anything else that's as good at killing characters as a giant. Like, because a lot of times you try and kill them and they're in a blob, so the blob blocks all your archers, and even trying to melee them, the blob kind of stops them and stuff. But the giant seems to just wade through the blob, kill the characters inside the blob. Doesn't care. It's pretty cool. trying to think of something else that's really good at killing characters. I can't really think of anything else. I'm sure there's lots of other stuff that's good at killing characters, but I just can't think of anything else off the top of my head. Scarbrand. Yeah, no, I wasn't including lords. I was talking about units. I'm saying units. Although even compared to lords, like I feel like I feel like out of in Festus's campaign, I don't think Festus has got any heroes or lords that can kill stuff faster than kill enemy lords faster than the giant either. The Beastman Gorgon, Kiz of Elemental of Beasts. Oh, is the Elemental of Beasts good at killing characters? I never really used that. Banshees? Yeah, Banshees are okay, yeah. Yeah, Banshees are okay. But they... Yeah, I feel like they get stuck a bit more in melee and stuff. Like because they're small, they're not as good at chasing your character through blobs.
Yes.
The unique hero from Elithana that just assassinates heroes and kills them instantly. Lol. Krell. Yeah, Krell's pretty dangerous, yeah. Alright, Karl Franz, what are we doing? Let's grab this. Get some more,
So...
Guess we have pistol... Oh, we already got pistol core. What other... Electric Count State Troop units do we want to get? Yeah, the Knights, I was thinking about giving the Knights to Volkmar. Because he buffs them. I mean, Karl Franz buffs them as well, but
Praise be to Sigmar!
Summon the Elector Counts! Yes, to unite the provinces.
Alright, let's
I go where I'm needed.
Let's backspace this one.
Who called?
See what we're doing. We'll go with them.
I am Prince.
Loot and occupy this one. Oh no, fuck. Not loot and occupy, sack, fuck. Jesus, damn it. Fuck. Oh, goddamn, that was stupid. I had a brain fart there. Yeah, so the whole point was he was going to sack it. This guy was going to occupy that one. He was going to take this, return it to the Elector, which would have meant that he would have maintained his movement, force march back to here, sell that one to him, then take this next turn. Now we're like, ugh, now it's all fucked up. I don't know what we're going to do. Oh, actually, he can still take that next turn. Just need to make this guy needs to be able to take this by himself, basically. I guess we could... I don't think he can take it by himself, though, really, with any... Alright, we'll give this guy a little army of his own.
Summon the Elector Counts!
Protector of the weak.
What?
Restart. Yeah, I have to restart now because I did that move. I screwed up that movement so much. Karl Franz. Oh yeah, so what other red line are we going to go for Karl Franz? So we're going to end up with Gundamans. Leave the Knights for Volt. Get some infantry. Yeah, maybe we'll just go infantry and guns. That's pretty cool. There's only really the mortars that aren't really that great as far as artillery goes. So yeah, I think just Emperor's Finest. Oh, it's annoying that Emperor's Finest doesn't cover the great swords. I want my great swords to be good. Oh, whatever. Maybe we'll go full red line. We'll just get Karl Franz just have everything in the red line. That's the solution.
Sigmarite Archlector.
No, minus 8k is up to now. Yeah, we need to
Volkmar.
need to calm down a little bit at some point.
Yes, my lord.
Yeah, the warrior priest death was pretty bad.
Step to it.
Hey, Supertramp, how you going, buddy? Oh man, literally every time I see your name, Supertramp, I just think about the Vagabond Butcher, and it makes me want to play Mordheim. It's like there's little like Supertramp, Vagabond Butcher, Mordheim. I love Mordheim. Like that's like the thought process that I go through like pretty much every time I see your name.
What?
But I can't play Mordheim. Too many other games to play at the moment. I like how the Empire. I like how we've like with the Confederations. We've kind of solved this area. Like Rapance and Tlaqua are like dominating, you know, this area. Although they have to deal with some problems, but hopefully it'll be alright. And yeah, and over here we've kind of like made Yonbo like the dominant power here. So we're like reaching out and touching these other factions, and you know, making the world a little bit better than it was before. Oh shit. Hopefully he doesn't declare war on me, otherwise this guy's dead.
Ready.
That's right, he's only a low level guy, doesn't even have a very good trait. Actually, Perceptive's not bad. We've got another crapper trait that we can exchange him for. Yeah, this guy.
What does the Emperor bid? Okay.
Move. The nation calls.
You called?
Alright, so we get her to Assault Garrison.
How can I assist?
Cool. So she's level 2 now, so that means we can respec her out. When you respec a character, they get wounded and then they respawn 3 turns later at your closest settlement. So because we've sold everything in this area, that'll just teleport her back to the Empire in 3 turns. So it's cheaper and faster than making her walk, essentially.
March on the
And yeah, I'll do the same thing to this guy.
The Empire.
It will be an honor.
Changebringers from Zeech, that might fall under the gun rule though. Yeah, Changebringers of Zeech do, or Flamers of Zeech are pretty good as well, aren't they? Oh, also those that other chariot, the shitty chariot, the one that's only got like 4 ammo or whatever. That one's pretty good at killing characters too, isn't it? The Zeech one. Flying chariot thing. Yeah, what else was good at killing characters? Something anti-large. Oh yeah, the burning chariot of Zeech, yeah. Elspeth's cheese dragon lasers are pretty cool as well. Pyrrhic Victory. I feel like I should take the auto resolve on this. Like Jesus, it's a pretty good auto resolve. I mean, these Empire men are going to die, but you know that's kind of their role, isn't it? Completely wiped out. That's pretty brutal. Like, why did they get completely wiped out? Like on the attack, like, yeah, actually, I don't know. What do you think about this? The way that auto resolve works like that, like, because it's good, like strategically from a player, like being able to just auto resolve and wipe out these armies, so I can just forget about them. I don't have to chase down the remnants; they're just gone. You know, it's pretty good. But in terms of realism and like, you know, like why would that happen? Like, why would every single dude in her army fight to the absolute death? You know what I mean? It doesn't really make any sense. I never really thought about it before. But yeah, it's kind of stupid that the AI should get complete wipeouts on when they're attacking. Like if I was attacking him, like maybe you could make an argument for that. But if he's attacking me, you know, like if I was playing Draco right now, I could just lose the battle utterly, get completely fucked up. But I'd still have probably 70% of my units would survive. And I'd still have movement, right? It'd be my turn. So I could still move away. You know, like if they didn't have any more movement, they were going to get killed automatically anyway. You could argue that it was just to save time for the player, but it's like, it's just, it's like it, yeah, it's just real bad. Like it just nerfs the AI really bad. Yeah, anyway. Now they'll replenish by themselves.
Be at peace.
I'm not going to mollycoddle them.
All I ever want.
I will join your war against Wolfric, but not right now. Oh, is that the hero? All right. I guess we just got this like bad follow-up, bad event that just is bad in every way. But I think we can actually start burning prestige now. Like, I was burning money before because I didn't want to get prestige up as fast as possible, but I think we've kind of hit the point now where we're not going to ever run out of prestige again, hopefully. Alariel claimed the Sword of Cain. Legend. She should go berserk and murder everybody.
The forces of Nangal cannot all abandon their posts, but will assist you where possible.
Guess we could make a bit of an alliance with those guys.
Do not believe the slander about me. I am my father's most honorable.
Still 129. Maybe I should pump their relations up a bit more using my prestige. Actually, yeah, we can peace out with these guys.
Warlord.
And the Dread Fleet. Yeah.
The pistols aimed at you may be rusty.
And I should sell. Who's like the richest factions? Strength 44 is the strongest faction we can see. That's crazy. So. Yeah, that's crazy. So there's 44 stronger factions out there. There's 31 factions stronger than me, and I can't see any of them. I don't know if that's scary or what, but yeah. Oh no, that's not right. It's because I got a quick deal on. Right, now we're talking. So Etane's the strongest. Yvres, Bloody Hands are pretty strong. Oracles of Zeech, they're pretty far away though. Planet Scryer. They're pretty dangerous to us. Worldwalkers are much stronger than us right now, but we'll be able to outmaneuver them and wreck them pretty quick, I reckon. Ixoatl could be a problem. Rictus could be a problem. Crooked Moon. Disciples of the Maw we got to fight right now. Bet Grimgore is number 8? Yeah, maybe. Just a mechanic to reduce fatigue from fighting one-sided battles? Yeah. Right.
Expert in innovation.
Oh, this is all of our heroes from coming back from Lustria. So yeah, so we're below capacity for everything. So I was keeping these guys because they were putting us over capacity, but even if they got bad traits, but now I think the ones that have bad traits we can actually get rid of.
Ready to serve.
If there are any bad traits. Noble, he's got a good trait. Keep him.
Let us move.
He's going to go back and buff our income a little bit.
Sir? Yes, my lord. Let us forge our faith.
Strategist is kind of alright. Perceptive is bad. We get
The
rid of
nation calls.
that. Witch Hunter. I feel like Monster Tracker is the best one. Can we get a super the Mordheim Butcher in there? Perhaps.
Who calls?
What?
Cunning or tough? Cunning is kind of good. I feel like tough is more Vagabond Butcher style.
The nation calls.
Can you feel it? Oh. Captain Supre, the Mordheim Butcher. It's because there was some minor heresy, you know, uncovered in Mordheim. It was like a local like medicine woman, you know, like a hedge witch that was you know, just doing some like basic medicines and you know and things for the you know, basic medicines and stuff for the village. Some little love potions and charms like that. So yeah, Captain Supre not only burnt the heretic witch, but hanged like everybody in the town that had anything to do with her. Depopulated depopulated 25% of the town's population. Butcher of Mordheim. This is like after Mordheim got repopulated, but before it got turned into a wood elf sanctum. What a guy! What a guy!
Yes.
What a guy!
Now.
Blessings of Sigmar upon you.
It's safer. Yeah, it's the only way to be sure. Just nuke the whole place nuke the whole site from orbit. It's the only way to be sure.
Cast evil.
Fuck.
The Empire.
Chad, yeah. All right. Well, looks like our whole plan is ruined, as I suspected it might be.
Death to the faithless.
Brute force this shit with some more close.
Faith shields us. Sigmar is with us.
Yeah, I just don't want to waste turns. I want to just get through this quicker. All right, what about now? Valiant defeat. God damn it!
The Empire.
I don't know if the artillery is helping us too much in this situation.
For the Emperor.
God damn it! It was like close before. How was it close before and now it's like valiant defeat?
By Sigmar! Heldenhammer! Cast evil out!
God damn it!
Death
It's
to the
the
faithless.
tree man. I think is just like too invincible.
Faith
I
shields us.
can't beat him.
To battle!
Huzzah! All right.
Awaiting orders. Honored to serve.
Disagree with that? Into battle. No peace, just war.
Here to serve. Following
What's
Sigmar's
the sack
path.
value on this? 830 years. Not really worth it.
Champion of the faith.
Men!
Beautiful. Tree men might be better at giant killing better at it than a giant at killing heroes. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, actually, yeah, I don't really use my tree men as hero killers that much. Actually, I use the tree men more like just kind of tanking whole armies. They're definitely better at tanking missile fire than giants are, I'd say. But yeah, good point. Yeah, they might. I never really did a side-by-side comparison, but yeah, they might be better.
I live to serve the Emperor.
All right, what's going on, Ostermark?
And make your offer, that I make no promises to my ascent.
Listen, negative. These guys don't want to give me anything. Alright, we'll build some barracks. Make it worth their while.
Praise be to Sigmar. True servant of Sigmar. Servant of the faith.
Elven armies tend to shoot heroes though, so it's not something a treeman would need to do. True, I guess. If we're playing Dryker, I tend not to have many elves, or many archers. But yeah, I wonder actually how good a treemen are at killing characters. I never really. I mean, I'm sure I've killed characters with my treemen before, but I haven't really thought about how easy it is. And I don't tend to get up to the end game where you've got like whole treemen armies that much, so I don't really get to try that out either. What do you reckon the fastest? I don't know. Yeah. Like, what faction would be fast to get rolling? So if you want to play a campaign more focused on mid game and late game, like what's the campaign that would be fast to get rolling into the mid game? Where, you know, the point where you've got like, you know, 3 or 4 armies, kind of where I'm just about getting up to now. Point where you got like 3 or 4 armies, you're conquering a lot of territory, you're starting to auto resolve more, you know, and you're going for more like kind of auto resolve stacks. Yeah, so sorry, 2-part question. What's the faction that gets into the mid game early, but then is also good, like, and is also good in the mid game, but doesn't get boring too fast? Well, it doesn't. Well, yeah, basically just doesn't get boring or tiresome too fast. You know. Greenskins. What do you use green? What's the auto resolve stack for greenskins? Nasty Skulkers is probably my go-to with greenskins, but are they good in auto resolve? Biggins. Okay. They got a bit of armor, they got anti-large. Does Grimgore get bonuses for Biggins or only for Black Orcs?
Summon the Elector Counts.
When you're Azag, they're frenzied and get some extra stat. Oh, does Azag give Biggins frenzy in his whole faction or just in his army? Azag gives Biggins bonuses, yeah, but is it faction wide or just in his army? Check out the bonuses we've got to recruitment. Grimgore, just Black Orcs, yeah.
Tools of judgment ready.
I was thinking about bringing Wolf. Yeah, I was thinking of bringing Volkmar up to help with Dreiker, but Dreiker's fucking done. Dreiker's finito.
I am Volkmar. Sigmar has heard my prayers.
To the provinces? By Sigmar's right. Move! Moving off!
Step to it!
Just switch this guy out with yeah, someone else.
Master Engineer. Ever upwards, eh?
All right, let's get some more heroes for Volkmar. Yeah, we need at least one witch hunter in there to bring the Emperor's justice. I mean, to be Sigmar's justice. Yeah, we need Empire. We need a tough engineer, I guess. He hasn't got a movement boost right now. He's engineer.
Master craftsman.
And we've got warrior priests on their way, but not quite available yet. Hey, Eva. I might try and... What if we trade the Moot for Fort Overstyre?
Nation calls.
Nah, we ain't never getting Fort Overstyre back.
Never yield.
Grimgore gives... Oh, Grimgore gives Biggins bonuses versus large and leadership. Well, that's pretty cool. But yeah, no, I was thinking more, not so much army bonuses, but faction-wide bonuses. So yeah, like, yeah, I'm looking for like, so my first thought would be Dark Elves. I feel like Dark Elves get strong really fast, and they get big. You can get really big really fast, have heaps of armies, heaps of territory really fast, and you can manage that all really easily. Well, you know, pretty well with your Black Arcs. Your Black Arcs basically give you like 2 free armies, more than, by turn 25 or whatever. Basically, 2 free armies on top of whatever else you would normally have. But all of that stuff is like, but Dark Elves only good in coastal areas. As soon as you go inland, it doesn't really work anymore.
I trust no man.
My inventions serve the Empire.
Should we just take out...
Grand inventor. Forge ahead.
Should we just take out Grom? Like, could we take out Grom? I don't feel like we could.
I's too good for that.
Sigmarite Archlector.
But if we can't auto-resolve it, then I'm going to be a bit...
Sigmar is with us.
Directly. Get training.
Archlector. Ever vigilant.
Protector of the weak.
Yeah, like if we can't auto-resolve this, I feel like we're going to be in deep shit.
Forward.
But, you know, hopefully it'll be fine. Hopefully it will be fine. Put this guy in auto-resolve just to in Force March, just to give it those extra stakes.
A truly ridiculous
actually,
proposition.
if we want to be a bit cheesy, we could
Just
just...
as I designed.
We can just respec this guy out. So we're not in auto-resolve, not in Force March anymore.
Protector of the weak. What orders?
Oh, yeah, he's got the new skill tree now on Hurtwig. That's pretty cool. Plus he's got Driven by Vengeance, gives him plus 8 melee attack and melee defense when fighting against vampires. Doesn't have his magic item though. I wonder if you'll wait long enough if they do get all their cool stuff, because yeah, he obviously didn't get all this cool stuff.
By Sigmar. Ready to serve. Warrior of Sigmar.
All right. It's looking pretty good. I didn't even look at his army, but yeah, it doesn't look like it's got much. It's got too much. Pyrrhic Victory Medium. Ooh. Lose our Empire Captain. What's the Empire Captain's name? Oh, it's Empire Captain. I'm pretty tempted to take this auto resolve, but we do lose a hero. I'm pretty sure he's pretty sure he's not that high. He doesn't have any magic items. He's got a cunning trait. That's why he's got poison. So he's not really that valuable. He's fine. It's fine. Some regular great swords. Funny, like we took like no damage on a bunch of units, and then all the units that took damage got wiped. So there's nothing to replenish, so replenishment's like 0. You served well, random captain. Yeah, that's it. There you go, on Sticks and Stones. Good stream. Nice. All right. Well, I think Grom's pretty much done now, so we can probably leave. I suppose we'll take the rest of his territory, but then we can probably leave Corone to kind of mop up.
I serve Sigmar. By Sigmar. Champion of the faith. Ever vigilant. Praise be to Sigmar. Your word is my command.
Alright. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we'll siege like this guy in here, so we can't do too much damage.
Arch-Lector. I serve the Heldenhammer.
Alright, we'll get rid of this guy so we don't waste so much on supply lines. replayability. Yeah, see, if you only have one guy in there, then and he levels up, doesn't matter because it stays the same guy. But if it changes, that might screw them up. I'm not sure.
Protector of the weak. What orders? Moving out.
Let's give it extra replenishment on this one. So they both got good replenishment.
Sigmarite Archlector.
Huntsman General. Sir.
Now there's a bit of action going on here. All right, so we've now met Alario. We've met Alario?
I
Nope,
bring
we haven't met Alario,
Assyrian's
apparently.
fire.
We might have to, maybe we have to meet there.
The course is plotted.
You have magic in
there it is.
purest form.
You stand
No,
before the mistress of the undying forest.
All right. What about if we go to war with all of her enemies? Now we're talking. How do we get vision? Oh, we met them through
Now
trouble.
that you are
right?
here, I will hear your words.
A moment can be spared, but no more.
Try and reach out to all the elves of the world, and elves and dwarfs, and unite everybody in a giant.
Greetings, manlings. Are you ready to slaughter the enemy?
Don't come closer.
Yeah, cool.
Look that way, you safe. Trust me.
Greetings, manlings. Are you ready to slaughter the enemy?
What brings you before the...
Yeah, we're gonna bring Wolfhard after Scrag soon, I think. I wanted Scrag to take over Stirland and possibly Hockland as well, but I don't think he's gonna do it. I feel a bit bad about trying to intentionally get the Empire's factions destroyed just for my own personal gain, so
they will be judged.
Might let him.
Pick up the pace. Moving off.
Yes, General. Pick up the pace. At once, sir.
Right, we're nearly there. 2 more turns.
Your orders? Yes, Graf. Yes.
To war!
Right, so level this guy
Those
up.
gates will open.
Let's level up. Oh, what's his aggressive? Oh, actually, we didn't even need him. We'll just get rid of him. Just disband him. We'll recruit a better trait. We'll recruit one of the better trait next time. Take over in the Empire.
Of progress.
Champion of progress.
Death to the faithless. To untamed lands.
So we've already got vision on the 3 major factions: Eltharion, Tyrion, and Alario. Not sure whether there's not really any other allies. We pretty much made contact with everybody we would potentially want to ally with, I'd say. Yeah, I'll just
Hasten this boat.
move him in here so he can
Setting sail.
Yeah, then we can just ban him. Alright, down to only 5.4k deficit now. Should I pop we go for tier 5? Yeah, we'll go for tier 5, might as well. And then we can that up.
If that's what the Emperor commands.
It's going to take now 5 turns. That's with a noble already. Hey, Wolfheart's back.
What does the Emperor bid?
3 turns. Cool.
I will marshal the men.
Let's respec him. Alright, Altdorf didn't get sacked. I thought Altdorf was going to get sacked at one point, but it's alright. Yeah, Gisero. We'll keep Gisero for now. What's Wolfheart going to be particularly good for? I might just actually no, I'll recruit him.
Huntsman of the Empire, Hunts Marshal. Marcus Wolfheart, unflinching.
So you just want to give him a Huntsman Doomstack. Yeah, Huntsman's he just has huge damage output with Huntsman. And I don't know what else to give him really. Some tanks. Whatever. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, we'll give him some archers. Oh, where have we got the huntsman capacity? It's here, isn't it? Light wizard with a net, you reckon, for him? Yeah, probably a good idea.
I serve no master. How should we proceed?
Servant of the faith.
That's pretty good. Oh yeah, so wait, did we have any more updates about the whole like best mid-game faction? Greenskins, we were deciding. Yeah, Greenskins could be good. I feel like I played Greenskins recently, but I want to play Greenskins again soon. But
I will hear your petition, but make no promises to act on it.
no. Like I kind of want to do like a roleplay style, not roleplay, but like a heavily themed campaign again. I think I did one a while ago where it's Malice, but you don't conquer, or you basically play Malice Darkblade, but I sell all my territory to Malekith all the time, and the whole point is to basically get Malekith to take over the world and just be super rich and powerful. And that's pretty fun kind of campaign. It's almost like a horde campaign. It feels quite fast and loose, you know. But I don't know. I feel like a lot of people would probably prefer like more of a standard type campaign where you're just like conquering and, you know, doing stuff.
No greater marksman.
But yeah, I was thinking, how do you get the best loot? Oh, your best possible loot would be Lockyer Fellheart, and then you confederate Malice. Confederate Malekith, make Malekith war leader, and then do like Malekith attacking stuff with like 3 black arcs following him around or something.
Wolfheart.
I'm not really sure how to confederate.
Wolfheart.
Not really sure how to confederate Malekith with Lockyer though. There's like an easy way. Lock here, but migrate to the Eastern Isles and then invade via the Dragon Isles. Migrate to the Eastern Isles. Where's the Eastern Isles? The Eastern Colonies, you mean? This joint? Yeah. Well, no. Well, yeah. Well, so, but sorry, the question wasn't just like between those two campaigns, but it was like, should I do like a heavily themed one? Like that's another example of a heavily themed, super weird campaign that's totally not what you would do in any rational, you know, in any sensible campaign. Or should I do like a sensible campaign? You know what I mean? That's basically, I guess, my question. Because yeah, I don't know. Because well, I guess like. So yeah, originally I was sort of saying, I was thinking about doing a themed Dark Elf campaign to make it, you know, a bit more fresh, interesting, cool, different, whatever, in which case that would also be a fun idea. But I was also thinking, like, I don't know, I feel like a lot of people think Dark Elves are crap faction because of their, well, for different reasons, but one of the reasons, I think, one of the big reasons that's hard to argue with is that, like, late game, not early game, not mid game. Early game, mid game, they're fucking completely dominant. But like late game, then when you have to invade inland, the having no global recruitment kind of screws them a bit. Like if you're trying to paint the whole map or whatever, or if you're playing like a multiplayer campaign. Actually, that's a good point. Is there anybody that plays a lot of multiplayer campaigns in the chat that can shed any light on how Dark Elves do in like the late game, or if they have to invade an inland area? Because I sort of feel like with Dark Elves, you get so strong early that, you know, it doesn't really, you'd still be able to dominate in the late game anyway. But maybe that's not how it is. Valiant defeat.
To the fray.
Valiant defeat.
I will do anything for Sigmar. Going forth. Here to
Never had
serve.
trouble late game Dark Elves since you just grab all your good armies from the arcs and then march inland. Yeah, exactly.
Sigmarite Archlector, my journey begins.
For the Empire! These trophies are ours.
Champion of the Faith. I live to serve the Emperor.
Alright. Give Marcus back all of his heroes. Respect this guy out. Marcus is back where he belongs, but defending the Empire. What was he off like, just doing random stuff? Forget.
I will alone.
Should we kill these guys over
Protector
here?
of the weak.
I feel like we should. I reckon we could wipe that faction out pretty easy, this army pretty easy. He doesn't have any AoE magic. We do have AoE magic. We've got a good bit of magic as well. We've got heaps of artillery. No, I feel like we could do it pretty easy.
Sigmarite Archlector.
I hope I'm right that we can actually. This battle's going to be as easy as I think it is. I think it's going to be pretty easy, but I'm not like 100% sure.
You are shrewd.
All right, let's see what we can do here. All right, auto resolve says no. That's all right. We're not done. Not done yet.
To battle.
We'll replace Simon Burn with somebody who's got more health. That'll help us in auto resolve. Shooting stuff could be good. Tough could be good. Actually, yeah, we'll go tough. So we've got somebody else to tank.
Sigma is with us.
Not quite high enough to get the Grand Shield of Faith, unfortunately. Okay, this guy's gonna move out.
Sing battle hymns.
Dismount. Actually, how much anti-large have we got? We've got no spears. These guys are not anti-large. Don't have any anti-large, so...
The Empire!
Noctilus campaign where you never land, sea battles and encounters only. Yeah, that could be kind of fun. That could be kind of fun, but it would be a bit... I mean... Yeah, it'd be fun for a very short period of time, like, because it'd be very limited, right? If you don't even attack coastal settlements and build coves or anything, like, it's, you know,
Sigma heals us!
pretty limited.
March!
But yeah, if you include coves, then it becomes a bit more reasonable.
A time to heal.
My journey begins. I shall pull them from the earth.
Engineers.
Cheese heal these guys.
War drives progress.
My calculations will ease our journey. By Sigma! Cast evil out!
Alright, let's gear up a little bit. Oh yes, nice. So you give him glittering scales, and we can stack that with White Cloak of Ulrich. So now he's got -8 aura of -8 melee attack and an aura of -5. So -13 melee attack aura around him. It's pretty solid.
To battle!
He's got none of them. Oh, no, he doesn't have magical attacks, but he does. But he's not that lethal. Like 57 melee attack. Still pretty bad, but yeah. It'll be next speed 40, 44 with that debuff on him. Yeah, got no flying.
Death to the faithless! The Empire!
Oh, actually, yeah, I'll give him Leg Biter if I could have him regenerate. See how they like them apples. We can smelt down some of this stuff. Trickster's Shard. Got heaps of fusing to do. I wonder if we just inherited a heap of magic items when we confederated Bullpart as well. Didn't really notice. Oh, I got a Helm of Discord there as well. It's beautiful. Talismans of Protection we can probably fuse up. Got a Van Horseman's as well. Give that to him. This is going to be a pretty good little hero stack. Only going to have 3 tanks, but they should be pretty good. Get the Terror Banner. Magic Resistance. This guy's got Trickster's Helm. Actually, wait up. This guy. He's got Helmet Discord. Sword of Mid Sword. And we can get for a potion of toughness. Don't really need 2 of them in here, so won't worry about that. Give it Dawnstone. This guy can get another Tormentor Sword. Man, so many items. This is a good stack, a goodly stack. Yeah, I reckon we must have been getting extra items from when we confederated, because I don't think we've been farming that hard. It's some pretty nice stuff. All right, I think we're pretty stacked. Book of Ashore.
For the
Actually, we could get one more Tormentor Sword in there.
Sigma is with us.
I might get. Oh, we got 2 already. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Hurt.
All right. See if we can do the siege. I'm a bit worried about our little hero squad because they've got Red Duke, who's a pretty good duelist, and they've got yeah, these heavy units that are all armor piercing and stuff, so they could be a bit scary for single target damage, but hopefully we can. Crap. I thought it was on the easy. I thought it was the easy siege map. Yeah, this sucks quite a bit more. Right. Well, I think if we just go straight in here, we should be able to shoot. Artillery should be able to shoot pretty well. Through there, and the trees should block that tower completely. Pretty much.
We're ready.
Put these guys here and here to hopefully block it more.
Standing by.
Which target, General? Hand gunners!
Cool. Alright, I think this looks good.
By Ulrich's wrath!
Sage wizard! To war!
These ranged are doing a pretty good job of shooting the guys off the tower.
Yes,
off the wall, sorry.
By God, Maraz!
By Ulrich's wrath!
Zombies. Zombies.
For Heldenhammer!
Oh, they were doing alright, but yeah, all the crenellations are knocked off, so I think they can just shoot straight in there. Yeah, that seemed to be, the shooting hits seem to be doing a bit as well. It's the artillery.
By Ulrich's wrath!
Ready to smite!
Oh, nice. We got it. Does that do any damage to the gatehouse? Hold fire on that. Okay, gates are open. Let's try and get up here before we get swamped with these guys.
For Galmaraz!
Curse the foe! The Empire endures!
Feel thy throne!
Cannons! Fire! Magnet machine! Missile infantry!
We're just going in here.
Quicker! Crossbows ready, General! No lingering!
Sigmar calls!
Yeah, get a hero squad up here. That should be a good spot, perfect spot for these guys to target.
Behold! Awaiting orders! Battle awaits!
I don't think they're not gonna be able to shoot up there now. Yeah, not really.
Hand gunners!
Actually, maybe we'll keep one. I don't know. Actually, we'll keep the mortars here. That's pretty good. Taking that apart. Archers are helping out a little bit. Get these two guys sort of in here.
We serve the Emperor!
See if they can get some shots through there.
Crossbowmen! Taking position! Quickly! Hand gunners! Take the ground! Yes, sir! Quickly! For Heldenhammer!
Oh shit! The healer just got wrecked.
Sigmar is with me!
Oh, it's because Red Duke's in there now.
Sigma is with me.
The power of life is mine.
Get them!
Yeah, we need the guns. I need the guns in there. Maybe if we put them
Shields up!
on the walls.
Go! Pray for
We've got to keep these buffs, debuffs going.
Ready for war!
And we've got to keep these heals up going as well. Right, let's get... These guys are actually super long range, so it's not really much point putting them super close like this, but... do it anyway. I love the smell of burnt vampire in the morning. It is good, it is good. Alright, now we got rid of all the chaff. Now we just got to kill the Lord. Actually, get the engineer out, see if he can shoot.
Quickly! Now for a field!
Yeah, we got three tanky heroes on that Lord. You got them.
Death to the faceless!
Should we stop shooting artillery into there because it's not doing anything? Oh shit, we got large entities shooting us here.
My Cavalry! Handgunners! Take the ground!
All things must wither.
We serve the Emperor! Yes, sir! Quickly!
The Heldenhammer!
Yeah, this guy should be getting the crap shot out of him now. Oh, we got Red Duke down.
For the Emperor! I'll show you my work! Chant the battle hymns!
Got him.
Ready to serve
Fireball finished him off.
for the Empire!
Alright, these guys are dead. I might pull these guys off the walls actually and put the weapon rifles in the walls. Because they should have, you know, good line of sight from up there and stuff.
Handgunners! Launch!
Battle wizards!
Alright, this hero is a bit tanky, but
The Empire endures!
looks like they're all going to get army losses in a second. Yep.
With pleasure!
Nice. Yeah, the heroes took a little bit of a beating, but overall pretty much handled. Cheers. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like Dark Elves. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Dark Elves in like trying to like paint the map kind of thing could be kind of fun, just because of there is a bit of that problem that you can't reach in very far with your Black Arcs. But I feel like I kind of get bogged down, or not bogged down, but I kind of run out of steam. By the time I've like conquered Ulthuan and conquered the northeast, you know, Nagorond and stuff, I kind of run out of steam. Like, I kind of imagine like it'd be cool like once you've conquered all of Lustria, all of Nagorond, all of Ulthuan, and then, you know, basically own everything on the left side of the map, and then just kind of invading into the landmass, you know. But Yeah, I kind of lose steam before I get to that point usually.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector! I serve the Heldenhammer.
Alright, we'll sell this to Bretonia again.
We have met before.
Do you wish the lady's favor?
Drakenberg's vengeance!
I feel like we should keep Gisero kind of, because it's just a nice little kind of, it's a nice little gateway, I guess, into here. Yeah, it looks like Bretonia is handling Wolfric, so we don't need to worry about that. So yeah, we're sort of almost getting to that point that I was talking about before, where we're gonna have the Empire fully secured, and then yeah, I'd like to do like an offensive war and try and invade somewhere far away, and just see how we deal with that logistically. You know, who did we decide was the strongest faction? High Elves, Oracles of Zeech. That's a bit fucking far away. It's a bit far away. What about Clan Moors? Oh yeah, Clan Moors could be a good target. We could send our armies to Clan Moors, and then help the dwarfs deal with that, and then that would kind of even more secure our whole, you know, geopolitical situation.
I command here.
True servant of Sigmar.
The nation calls. Bring me to my men. I am Prince and Emperor, as is my right by Sigmar's crown.
Forward, in his name.
I see no other option. To war. I'll
take out Griffin Wood.
Raise your weapons.
Arch-Lector. Ever vigilant. I go where I'm needed.
What's the this is tier 4, so we'll take it at tier 3.
Men,
yeah, I guess that could be cool actually. Maybe we'll take it and just
attack.
Keep it as an outpost.
Champion of the faith. I serve the Heldenhammer.
Fight for our... So...
Yeah. Oh, it was tier 3. Sorry, it was leveling up to tier 4. Sorry, I thought... For some reason I thought it was tier 4. Minus 1%. Yeah, it's kind of cool like that. So if you, with the orange territory, see income from all buildings is minus 15%, but it's additive. So if you have a few things that give you like plus 10% or whatever, it's like, yeah, it's not that, like, it's not really 15%, you know? Like if you, like just say you've got a total of like plus 30% increased income, then it's 15 out of 130, not 15 out of 100. So it's like less impactful than it seems to be. And it gets less impactful the more bonuses you have. And especially for Calfrans, where you don't really care about growth either. Construction time. Actually, yeah, no, the construction time and stuff is pretty bad still. And the growth doesn't really matter. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but I was thinking I can just leave it here as a little outpost in case we need to raise an emergency force to defend Bakofen or something.
Sigmarite Archlector. Praise be to Sigmar.
Are we taking out Alpha Lorraine, or are we going to keep them friendly? They're not sitting on Empire land like Dryker and Laurelon after all. Yeah, no, that's it. We need to take out Dryker and Laurelon to free the Empire from the curse of the Xenos. But, the Alpha Lorraine, I don't know. I mean, as long as they don't mess with me, I guess I don't really need to mess with them kind of vibe. But, yeah, I kind of was hoping Scrag would take Wurtbad and Talabheim so that I could get them both. But yeah, no, I should have. I don't think I'm going to intentionally like sacrifice the men of the Empire.
Tools of judgment ready. Looking ahead.
Ready.
We might get a better trait than Weapon Master. Weapon Master's kind of cool on Richards though, because they can use both the melee and the ranged part of it.
Master Engineer. Onwards, there is much to do. Sigmar guides us forth.
Alright, we'll do one more turn of recruitment before we take out
Engineer.
Take out Scrag. We'll start taking out Scrag.
What do you require? Let us forge our faith. Yes! Righteous fury upon them.
Steel, faith, and gunpowder. Indeed. That's how we roll. Inventor, Hockland's scopes. Hawkish precision. Hockland's scopes is actually still not too bad on him. Like the extra range and everything is kind of cool. But yeah, I'd rather a better trait.
They will be judged. So show me the accused.
I might try and take a witch hunter to take into
the instrument of Sigmar's will.
Wait, how many turns were there? One turn, so we can confederate Volkmar. We can confederate Gelt, sorry, on next turn 29. Assuming we get vision on him here.
Step to it.
No, not quite. But we should get vision on him next turn.
Commands.
Oh no, we can see him now.
As a fellow countryman,
but we need to be able to see one of his settlements though, so.
Your orders.
All right. Manorialism. Might just get this campaign movement range before we go any further, because it's would have been good to have done it ages ago, but yeah. We'll keep siege locking this guy until we're ready to take him out. Also, so we can reserve this settlement with the iron that I want to keep for myself.
I'd rather eat a squeak. Champion of the faith.
Sir. Moving off. Yes, for now.
Oh, actually, we get free level ups by investigating the
By the
ruins.
silver hammer, yes.
Some more XP.
Marcus Wolfhart. Yes, General.
Alright, so we're 747. We're already getting a little bit of a bonus. Yeah, so just a little bit.
The nation calls. No time to waste. Okay.
Marcus come with his heroes. Yep. Sure did. I'll just recruit a lord here just to recruit. Recruit a lord to recruit. Yeah, but yeah, I like this guy. Have him just sit in here and recruit some huntsmen for Wolfheart.
Servant of the faith.
Actually, if I go local recruitment, so at the moment I've only got 2 local recruitment slots, but then next turn I'm gonna have 3. So if I go like that, so that I recruit 3, will this one automatically change to 2 turns? I feel like it should, because I feel like it would go the other. If I changed it the other way, I reckon it would change the other way. Hey Jay Evans, how you going, buddy? Goes well. It goes well. It automatically changes. Yeah. That makes sense. It'd be pretty unfair if it changed in the negative, like it changed against the player automatically, but didn't change for the player automatically.
Sigma, grant me strength.
Now? It will be an honor.
Oh yeah, so we're going to start upgrading Reikland now to get it fully maxed out.
Yes, Graf.
Direct me.
So 4 turns, we'll make that 3 turns.
Yes.
I should have done an Uber's Rack actually, could have made it 2 turns.
Is it time? Pick up the pace.
Uber's Rack next turn.
Be at peace, for that is all I ever
We got
want.
all 4 of his heroes, yeah. I think we got all 4. Kalara's respecking at the moment. I'm not sure where the other one is. What's a good anti-Skaven army? Like, would a Cav like an Empire Knight stack? Would that be a good general purpose Skaven killing army? No, it's hard to... Yeah, I don't know. It was like 5. Yeah, I think we're still doing prestige for everything from now on, because we're into infinite prestige levels. Manfred's destroyed. Hellstorm rockets are everything. So what do we got? We got Hertwig, we got Jorek, we got Kalara. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, we missed one. We only got 3. Crap. Oh, well, next time, note to self, next time we do this, we've got to make an alliance with Wolfheart first, so you get vision on all of his troops. Make sure he's got all of his heroes first, and then only recruit him once he's got all his heroes. That's right. Although, on roughly the same thing. So we've got vision on Gelt now.
Speak your mortal words.
So the longer we wait, the more stuff that Gelt would get. But I think I'm, you know. Oh, it's the Unify cost. Does the Unify cost go up every time you do it? Or is it just, is the upgraded version just more expensive? And I think it, I thought it was still 2,500 the first time I did it. I didn't notice the price the second time. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just more, because it was 2,500 to start with before I upgraded it. I'm pretty sure of that. Maybe the price went up when I upgraded it, but I thought I remembered the first time I actually did it when I confederated Volkmar, it was still 2,500, I thought. Upgraded version just costs more? Oh, okay, cool. I just didn't notice. Okay. All right. We've confederated,
of the weak.
confederated, what's his name? Also, Temple of the Elemental Winds gives Elemental Winds for Battle Wizards. I didn't even think of that. That's pretty crazy. All right, so I guess we aren't going to sell this because that landmark is like the best landmark in the game. Basically, it's so good. So instead of doing that, we will. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should just sort of keep everything. Yeah, it looks like the Cathayan factions are doing pretty well here.
I'll take everything you own. Nothing you can do about it.
Did you want an idea for an away invasion? Now you have a reason to send an expedition force to Gelt. I wouldn't send an expedition force to Gelt though, day one. He's already got 2 or 3 armies. I'll just keep his armies.
Let us begin.
Where is he? Oh, he's here. Yeah. So yeah, he's got 1, 2.
What does the Emperor bid?
3,
Sigmarite
4. He's got 4 stacks. Cost it 28,000 gold a turn. But yeah, so if we wanted to have an army, we could just keep these armies over here. But I think we won't do that. I think we will just. I was thinking about selling these regions to Lizardmen, but I think I might keep these just as sort of like ablative armor, you know, like just want to build some regions around the temple. All we care about is holding the Temple of Elemental Winds, right? So basically we just want to hold areas all around that. So I might just, even though I could sell these for cash, I might actually just keep them. It's pretty good actually. That's pretty much exactly what I would want there. Basically just, I could build hero capacity here, but the walls are kind of cool to make it extra defensible. You know. Not bad.
Master Engineer.
But yeah, no, I was, I might...
Different parts for a new alloy.
I'm gonna get rid of all this stuff. Let's say.
You summon me.
Hunting hero.
Move.
I don't know. Should we attack? The only side I really want to, like, I don't really want to mess with this. That's all fine. But the only thing is down here, maybe you want to invade.
I am ready. Are you? I go where the winds howl.
I live to serve the Emperor. I go where I am needed.
So I wanted to make this like the best, take the best stuff. I don't know, something like that for a 20 stack, I guess.
Champion of the faith.
I think we're gonna have to abandon all of his troops, basically. But I was just gonna have a look and see what it would look like if we did try to just reduce.
Servant of the faith.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Champion of the faith. I will not balk.
Ready. Do not waste my potential. You summon me.
Here to serve. I live to serve the Emperor. Praise be to Sigmar.
So this +5, I guess.
Sigmarite Archlector. True servant.
But realistically, we'd probably want to bring in 2 other heroes. And probably
what do you want of me?
These heroes as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes, my lord. What does the Emperor bid?
Direct me. Your orders?
Spirit Master. Good.
Preparing rites of exorcism.
Let us
So
begin.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I am ready.
What would we get rid
Are
of?
you?
This 1. Do you want grenades, or I guess we could get rid of some handgunners.
Do not waste my potential.
So 11 plus 4 is 15.
Protector
16, 17,
of the
18,
weak.
19, 20. We'll get rid of those guys as well. Alright, I think that's
Sigmar.
about as low as we could go. I mean,
Yes.
I don't know. Maybe we should just get rid of all of it.
Your word is my
I
command.
know, this army is not really useful unless we're going to use it, but... Yeah, I don't know. We could give Gelt, just give Gelt a...
The Empire! Who calls?
I have one more stack, do I? Oh yeah, another stack over here as well.
Hunters!
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking I'm gonna just get rid of most of this stuff and just keep a hero stack for them. Because the hero stack, we can just disband it when we're not using it. And just have them hanging around or whatever.
Huntsman General! Foes to track.
Tools of judgment ready. Yes, blessed is this action.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking about trying to keep some units, but I don't know. I'm kind of feeling like we should just disband the whole thing.
Praise be to Sigmar. Sigmarite Archlector.
So,
Got some pretty cool stuff, but yeah.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Yeah, we'll respec him out and then we can get him back. 3 turns.
At once, sir.
Yes, Graf.
Get rid of... do that. And we'll build a wizard building. Get rid of that. Build a Temple of Elemental Winds. And then yeah, we'll basically just have a hero squad, few captains, bunch of and like 8. Well, I have like 8 wizards. You don't need any more than 8 wizards if you're not playing Gelt, because you're not gonna we're not gonna be chasing essays.
Summon the Elector Counts. Move! Yes, to unite the provinces. Let's go.
Alright, go ambush.
Champion of the faith.
Those guys.
Following Sigmar's path.
It is time. Keen sight. I am France. They will obey.
All right.
I will listen, but my time is
sell
short.
these guys back there in regions.
As you say, sir. Right.
I guess you remember to when we take the settlement. I guess you got to remember to make one of my commanders the Elector Count.
Praise be to Sigmar. True servant of
All right. So I was going to siege here. Exterminate Grom's presence from the region.
Now. Keen sight.
The Southern Oblast is Empire land.
Can I offer
Purge the filthy Kislevites from the area.
Marcus Wolfhart, increase the pace. Time to move. Champion of the faith.
If I just recruit them with him, they'll be higher rank, won't they? So it's like... Yeah, no, we'll just cancel it. Because, yeah, we'll just recruit the rest with his
I will
army.
do anything for Sigmar.
That way you can get him higher rank.
My journey begins. To battle! I serve Sigmar, true servant of Sigmar.
Right. It's done. Get rid of him, save some money.
Praise be to Sigmar.
Yeah, so I'm not sure what we want for this army. I reckon just that we really just want a couple of cavalry units to protect the artillery, really, while these heroes go up and, you know, tank and stuff. I suppose we can just give them some free company. They can guard the flanks.
No, I will not. You come in the name of Sigmar, a mere mortal man born of camp whores, yet calls himself a god. What mortals?
Sigmar, a mere mortal man born of camp whores. I don't know, was Sigmar born of camp whores? I mean, even if he was, it's a bit rude. Don't need to bring mums into this, jeez. Don't need to bring the mums into it.
How should we proceed?
March! Sir? Onwards!
Black Rose Knights would be nice, but yeah, it's a bit of, he was born to a healthy relationship. We get another noble lord in here somewhere. Yeah, Count Olfar Fatold. He'll come and oversee the construction.
For the Empire! Ever upwards, eh?
Work to do.
It just derailed your thoughts. Sorry.
Imperial Scholar.
Alright, cool. And then next time we'll do Isleheart.
Now,
Just move these guys over here so that they're like close to the border.
onwards.
So? Bring me to battle! Let us forge our faith.
Oh, Noble Witch Hunter. I want it. Oh, Disciplined Engineer, nice. Alright, where's a Witch Hunter we can kill?
They will be judged.
Tactician, done. Beautiful. Alright, we'll get a noble. So we're at 2310. It'll probably still cost us money, but hopefully won't cost us 300.
The nation calls.
Yeah, so it's about half price. The noble's keeping his price down a little bit.
My knowledge is yours.
All right, it's time to go after these pesky ogres, I think.
Knowledge is power.
I am Belagar, true king of the 8 Peaks.
Knowledge is power. Guard it well. Indeed.
What brings you to the halls of my ancestors? Defender of the faith. Cleanse the filth.
What is it, tier 1? Yeah, it's not that big of a deal.
Architect of
Yeah, I
victory.
got tough. Yeah, tough's not too bad.
I have
Pull these
faster
heroes
ways to
into the
track.
actual army so they get maximum
Looking
XP.
ahead. Yes.
Pioneer of progress.
Cool, and these heroes can move to like there, so we can put him
So many ideas.
there.
Who calls?
Healing. Gifted tinkerer.
That way these guys can still get a
Champion
bit of
of
experience.
My calculations will ease our journey. Engineer. Mind of mechanisms.
Ogre philosophy. I eat, therefore I am. Sounds fair.
By the comet.
And the upkeep's down to 2.9k now. I'm being super fiscally responsible. Yeah, we should auto it. Oh yeah, so the auto is pretty good on the. I mean, auto is really bad for ogres, I guess, but yeah, even still, like, see, these guys are all ranged, so kind of doing alright. But yeah, the auto kills the knights.
My inventions serve the Empire.
Making headway.
Work to do. You are all fit, I trust. I will continue my studies there. Grand Inventor. Follow your orders. Imperial Scholar.
The righteous hammer of Sigmar. I go in his name.
Take over home next turn.
For the Empire.
She can probably.
Volkmar the Grim. Sigmar has heard my prayers.
Maybe move up a bit more.
A clean firearm is a reliable firearm.
Should talk ogres all you want. They're going to be eating everyone come 6.0. Yeah, the ogre update should be pretty cool.
Yes.
Looking forward to that.
This is wise.
Might just force match for glory.
So many
I don't think Scrag's going to be able to do anything about it.
We travel the winds of Hish.
Gold Wizard.
It will be an honor.
Wizard.
Castle Baston. Maybe we should keep the Castle Baston. I don't know. Maybe we should just keep the Castle Baston. That way we can keep Gisero. And then we can kind of keep Montfort and Paravon. They both got trade goods, so good for our economy.
What? Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
Yeah, I don't know. So I feel like we need to, like, if we so basically the goal is to sort of stabilize the empire and make it. Now that we've reclaimed all of our 3 lords that we wanted to set out to do, the goal is to sort of secure the empire. So step 1 of that is cleansing all of the Xenos filth out of our empire. Once we do that, then like the next goal is to create strong allies, kind of barricading everything so that nothing can get to us. So Bretonia is still pretty weak, but we're trying to build them up here. The dwarfs are, you know, strong as fuck usually, and they're seem to be doing pretty well. Actually, Belegar's doing pretty well, but Kara's Craxtonly wiped out. I just realized they've lost all of. Oh wow, yeah. So we need to try and rescue Kara's Karak. Fuck. All right, it might be too late already, but yeah, I think we should try to get down there and send Volkmar on a rescue the dwarfs crusade. Yep, go to 11.
Greetings from Sigmar.
I love these type of France campaigns. Sure, you can confederate everybody, but it's way more fun building up the empire. Yeah, I think, yeah, it's, I mean, it's a lot simpler and easier and more straightforward to just confederate everybody and take over their lands. But it's, yeah, it's more, I feel like it's more satisfying, yeah, for sure. Like building up, yeah, trying to build up all of your allies and stuff like that. And it's not completely, I mean, the allies aren't always as reliable or as strong, you know, that you would want, as you would want, but they're not completely useless. They're still useful having allies and stuff. I'm amongst Okoye and the others who want the ogres to be so much fun to play. You're among the people who want ogres to be fun to play. I don't think there's anyone that doesn't want ogres to be fun to play, Anthony. I don't think Okoye is leading a revolution against all the oppressive people that want ogres to suck. Yeah, why is Okoye famously ogre proponent? I know yeah, I know like Okoye's reputed to be a massive ogres fan. Is that why? Yeah, why is that? Why is it that he has that reputation?
Sigmar has shown us the
Does he like talk about it in his videos a lot or something, or?
No finer schematics. War drives progress.
All right. Well, I think that might be time to play some Bannerlord. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we play another episode of this tomorrow, or not? I mean, ultimately, I'll have a look at and see if, you know, see if we get some, you know, see how many views we get on this campaign and stuff like that. But yeah, it might be time to. I mean, the goal was to get confederate all the lords. You know, if anyone ever thought of doing that, then, you know, and they hadn't done it before or whatever, then yeah, I guess we've just demonstrated how to do that. I think it's pretty fast. We got all lords confederated by turn 29, was it? So I don't know. That seems pretty quick to me. I don't know. You could probably do it a bit faster, maybe. It worked out pretty well because I think like it was about turn 15, turn 14 or 15 when we actually unlocked the ability to, like, it took about 15 turns to get enough prestige to be able to unlock the technologies and stuff, because you need 2,500 for the first technology, 5,000 for the second technology, and then 3,500 for the first confederation. So you need 11,000 prestige to get to confederate your first lord. So I think we didn't get that until about 3 or 4 turns after. Like I think we got to Volkmar pretty fast by maybe turn 15, but it wasn't until turn 19 that we actually managed to confederate him, because it took that 19 turns to get the prestige. So I don't know, maybe if you were more aggressive and you killed more stuff faster, and actually if I didn't bother building up Altdorf at all, if I had just left Altdorf at tier 2 or tier 3 and not rushed Altdorf to tier 4, then we might have been able to get the Confederation almost at the same time that we found him on turn 15, maybe. But still, yeah, I think this is a pretty good way to do it. And with this is a good quick way to do it while still getting Altdorf up to tier 4 really fast, if you want to do that. But yeah, otherwise you could do it faster without that. But anyways, so yeah, I guess what I'm saying is, yeah, I feel like this campaign is definitely still fun and still has cool stuff to do, but it's a bit more of a chill campaign now, I think. So I don't know if you guys want to play more of this. Otherwise, yeah, we might need more. Might need a new campaign idea. I've got a few campaign ideas kicking around, but always, always looking for more. If you want to chuck a comment on the video or message me on Discord or whatever, if you got a good campaign idea for us for the next stream. But excuse me, I'm just gonna play some more Bannerlord now. If anyone's interested in Bannerlord, welcome to come and check that out. Yeah, I need some. I think we need some help with our theme, or I need to. Basically, we're doing a Battle Brothers theme. Want to be like a filthy low rent merc company that builds itself up to glory. And we're going to go on vaguely Vlandian theme because I feel like Vlandians are the most Battle Brothers-y. Just like in Battle Brothers, there's like the sort of normal culture, and then there's like the Southern Realms, which is like the Azerai, and then there's like the Barbarians, which could be like Sturgeons, I guess, you know what I mean? So I feel like we could have a mixture of cultures. We don't have to be like 100% Vlandian, but basically we're like a Vlandian, Vlandian warband. I'm just trying to autosave this. Taking a while.
Marcus Wolfhart, cleanse the
So many heroes.
architect of victory.
I'll just autosave this in case we want to come back to it.
The Light College approves. Prepared.
If you want, if you want interns to end properly, then don't move heaps of heroes around everywhere. Otherwise, you end up dicking around with that stuff. Just get the Bannerlord going. Yeah, I'll be back in 1 sec. I'll just transfer you guys over to the Bannerlord stream. All right, cool. Should punt you over there or give you the option to go over to the Bannerlord stream in a second.